How you doing? You got slayed by a dragon. Oh, hi, Queenie. Hello. Hello, hello. How you guys doing? It is... Wait, it's Tuesday today, right? Yes, it's Tuesday. I don't know, it's so hard to track time for me lately. So yeah, sorry I missed the... I lied last time. I lied. Just like Lubas said, I lied. Because I wrote on my last week's schedule that I would be playing The Last Door. But I wasn't expecting Underhero to take me 16 hours to finish. I really thought this game was shorter. So, yeah, that's on me. That's on me. I should have been planning better. Yeah. But anyway, as promised, finally, I am playing The Last Door again. But I am... At which point? Oh! I am at the last episode! I did those 3 episodes last time. And I think I'm at the last episode right now. In any case, I also downloaded the jump scare game. You know which one, the endless one. Because I played it, I think, last year or something, and it was fun. So in case I finish this one quick, I'll switch to the jump scares because it's a spooky season, and spooky season goes, you know, spooky season needs to be spooky. Ooh, maybe I should change my model again to something spooky. Maybe for the next stream. Anyway. Anyway. Poofy, hi! Oh my god, everybody's here! Hello, hello. I hope your week is shaping up to be great. Alright! Because we... What's happening? Star Eyes? Because I remember last time... Oh. This is... These are credits? Community descriptions by... people. Special thanks. I don't know why I had hard eyes, but I'm glad. Thank you so much. If the game is too loud, let me know. In any case. Oh, no, it's just the credits for the backers. Okay. I put a picture for you on the Discord. If you could post it next to your schedule from now on, that would be great. Don't believe her lies! Oh my god! You know what? I should be posting my schedule with an asterisk saying terms and conditions may apply. Previously on The Last Door. After escaping from his burial, David finds himself in a cellar of London's darkest slum, the Old Nickel Rookery. In his pocket, he has a ticket for a show called The Four Witnesses. Results made in the past are no guarantee for the future. David walks through the misty streets, following a strange man who seems to guide him. He learns the legend of the Simurg, the king of birds. Following its trail through a dreamlike land of fog, David finally meets Alexandre, a member of the secret group David and his friends had at school. Alexandre welcomes David and speaks of an entity called the Bird that has been calling them ever since the experiment they conducted back then. Yes, and we became the cultist. There is no turning back. This looks like a cellar. Oh, wait. Oh, I am the person. I have made my mind. I'm ready. Syringe? A what? Go on, do it. Oh! Do it! Do it! This reminds me, I'm getting a booster shot on Friday. It's probably gonna be like that. Ah! I think you pronounce it as DeVit. DeVit? Like DeVito? Danny DeVito? Oh shit, it's Danny DeVito! I'm your biggest fan! I do like the closed captions for the sounds. Yes, yes, I think they help a lot. Honestly, those are, you know, those theoretically, those are like accessibility options. And I thought like, yeah, I mean, I sometimes don't know what's happening. Can you see all these stars twinkling in the back outer abyss? In the black outer abyss? All the constellations traced by human eye in long distant eras. Look now to the forest in the valley, to the old tower, from the last tree in the distance to the stars in the sky. And even the stones beneath our feet are just silhouettes that hide the truth from our poor senses. Like the little dots on your car horn? I will now make a worm reference. Nobody will get it, but it's okay, because I'm making it for me. I'm sorry. A worm reference? Like the worm from the labyrinth? Do you remember that worm? Ah, he was so cute. The little dots on the steering wheel that honks the horn. I didn't know that there are dots. Oh, worm? Oh! Walk without rhythm so you won't attract the worm. Yes, that is true. Poofy, I don't... Poofy. Nah. Worm has a web novel about superheroes. Oh! It's called Worm, or was a web novel about superheroes. Oh. I didn't... Oh! I mean, I like superhero stories, so Loomis, if you have a like... Unless it's... Unless it's a Homestuck thing, then don't. But you can send it to me. There's a running theme about people with the power to see the future, seeing the main character and saying to her, I'm sorry. Aww. Aww, that's so bad. Hi, Calypsa! Welcome. Including the Simurg, who only speaks one in the whole series to say those two words. Wait, but that's the name of the bird here. Wormst. That's the wormst. Ancient shadows that hang over the veil that hides the world, as if it were the curtain of a theater. The veil separates the truth from the lie. Thank you, Inky. The veil is a place, David? DeVito? A place of mists Anthony's great abilities brought you here, but his influence will soon fade away. The mask of lies will descend over your eyes once again. Buffy, you must find the door as I did. The door that gives passage through the veil. Open it and we will walk together beyond the mist. I suppose you are wondering why I called you so urgently. I cannot deny it. Your letter was truly mysterious. I have been traveling, Doctor, to Scotland. Have you heard about the massacre of St. Gall? Why, yes, the tragic event has been the continued object of speculation and grim rumor in every newspaper in England. For weeks now, pamphlets have claimed that all kinds of macabre things took place. But I don't understand. How is all this connected with my patient? He was there. I'm afraid he is one of the victims. Dear God! This is a bucket. No, there's more. Dear God. I love that I saw recently this meme, this clip from Team Fortress Resurface on TikTok. This is a bucket. Are you telling me my patient has been murdered? What was David doing there? What was the cause of those awful deaths? What was he doing there? Many years ago, the St. Gall Hospital was a boarding school. It appears that both your patient and Mr. Beechworth spent a part of their youth together there. We can assume that Herr de Witt was investigating something. He believed he had found a clue related to his friend's death. Are you telling me my patient has been murdered? Murdered? Thankfully, no. Please excuse me for alarming you. I did not mean to give you this impression. Herr de Witt was attacked, but survived. What happened to him then? It seems the criminal was caught by Herr de Witt in the midst of the act. Then he tried to do the same thing to de Witt that he had done to the others. Fortunately, the nuns arrived in time to unearth him from the coffin. Herr de Witt was hospitalized. The nurses report that he remained unconscious for an entire day. Wait, so me waking up in the coffin in that back alley was a dream? What was the cause of those awful deaths? No one knows for sure. The victims were inflicted with terrible wounds. All of them had an expression of utmost terror on their faces. I suspect you did not find Mr. de Witt in the hospital. Indeed, he was already gone by the time I arrived. I have not been able to determine his whereabouts since. I see. What conclusions do you draw from all these circumstances? I have some theories, but I would prefer not to reveal them until events have unfolded. In all of them, there is a fundamental element whose role has not yet been revealed. And what leads you to this conclusion? It is something that the Holy Sisters found beside Herr de Witt within the coffin. An empty hypodermic needle with traces of an unknown substance. Drugs. Wait! That silhouette looked like one of the silhouettes from the theater, but that one was missing a head. Is that me? Maybe it was missing a head because it was me, and I am not enlightened yet or something. I'm sure this is a place. Alexander's house must be just ahead. Can I look at anything here? Oh, sky. The ancient castle of Pevensey rests in the Pevensey, is that how you read it? rests in the distance. It was a garrison first built by the Romans, but it was abandoned and has been a ruin ever since. Like, the kids from Chronicles of Narnia were the Pevensies, right? Am I right? What's this? There's a large iron bar latching the door. Ticket. This is quite odd that the door was latched from the outside. Maybe it was trying to keep something in. A beautifully crafted steel greenhouse. It is old, but still in good condition. Oh, okay. Too dark. Maybe I shouldn't have opened the door yet. Maybe there was something there that I shouldn't have let out. It's latched. I can't open it from this side. But you can... It's short. You can just, you know... I may have taken all day, but I finally made it to the Alexander's house. And just in time. Soon it will be pitch black. The house lights are on. Someone must be home. Okay, knock knock. No one is answering. Perhaps I should go inside anyway. I'll just tell the household that I have an old friend come to visit. You are breaking in! You are trespassing! Who's there? I don't know many knocking jokes though. A strange woman stares down at me, glaring with a silent reproach at my intrusion. Yes, you are trespassing, my man. Footsteps. Oh! Footsteps. There must be someone upstairs. Before we go there, let's check out downstairs. It could be Pevensey Castle, but in this painting, the garrison is not in ruins. Here's a joke from Char Char. Oh, hi, Char Char! Hello! Yes, I'm ready for the joke. A couple of old teacups sit on a table. One of them is full and still warm. Somebody saw me through the window and they ran away. Maybe they are upstairs looking for a gun or something. Knock knock. Who's there? Doctor. Doctor who? A pair of curtains. English is not my first language. Please help me understand. You got me there. I don't know. I don't understand. I'm sorry. My lack of language proficiency is showing. Knock knock. Who's there? Doctor. Doctor who? A pair of curtains. I don't get it. I want to get it. Okay, keep your secrets then. Oh, I get it, Lupus. I mean, basically, I would say that if you know both jokes, then I mean, if you know this joke, you can instantly laugh at the first one. But I get it now. Thank you, Lupus. Thank you. As usual, you come to my rescue. Is this the... Oh! There's a light here. What's this? Just some old bottles. Is that a lantern? An oil lamp. Ooh, that's gonna be useful. There's another door. As usual, I rescue you from the problems that I myself caused. You are just creating opportunities, you know. This is the diary. This is the last thing written. The last pages have been ripped off. October 12, 1887. It's been a while since I can't devote any time to this diary for reasons beyond my control. An event most tragic has taken place in this house. Mr. Dupre has gotten ill, immersed in an everlasting stupor from which it seems he shall not return anytime soon. Since the accident, I patiently take care of him. The doctor's treatment don't seem to do any good. I feed him like a child and make sure that all of the sculptures in the house are turned towards the wall. What else can I do? Sculptures are turned towards the wall? Huh. October 13th, 1887. The clockmaker just left. He has done such a good job. In the end, Mr. Dupre is not going to be able to notice the change in the clocks that he had so insistently requested. In his state, time will not be a problem anymore. Creating market, exactly! It looks like the diary of a member of Alexandra's household. What happened to them? A pantry with spices and ingredients. Ooh, spices. Oh, but now that I have a lantern, I can go to the greenhouse. If I want to keep my job as a mod, I need to make sure chat is full of stuff to be banned for. You should be baiting other people in chat. Oh, is this a basement? Oh, it's closed. It's locked. Oh, and I can go to the other okay, to the entrance. And this is a well. An ancient stone well. A rope hangs inside, disappearing into the darkness below. And a grave. Oh! Oh, and I'm having a flashback of being buried. It looks like someone was buried here. Does it say any? I can't dig with my bare hands. Isn't there anything written on the cross? Mariana Cross. Yeah. So I have a lantern now, so let's bait other people into being bad. Got it. This pane looks as if it has been broken from the inside. Okay, so maybe something did already get out. Is that a sculpture? A statue of an angel with its wings spread. Its head is missing. A statue of an angel covered in mold. It's glancing at me with a sad gesture. So there's an angel missing a head, a sad angel, and I think one angel that ran away. Oh my god. Loomis. Why Homestuck? Why Homestuck? I wish Buzzing was here. Then you could both, like, troll each other. Haha. See what I did there? Troll. Quickest way to Buzz. I swear to God. Oh. Wait, there's a clock. A well-crafted grandfather clock, but it seems to be out of order. One of the hands is missing. I'll probably have to set up time to open something. Oh, I left this life behind. I won't be dragged back. The silhouette of a man. It bears a strong resemblance to Alexandra. The silhouette of a woman. I love those paintings that are like just a silhouette. I see a little silhouette of a man. A fine painting of the local Roman sculptures. They somehow seem more ancient in this depiction. Huh. A portrait of an old man, maybe a ship captain. It looks like he's trying to guard this chest with his stern glare. This chest? A huge chest made of oak wood. There's a large iron hook inside. Take it? I'll take the hook. There was a fragment of a diary under the hook. Oh, August 5th, 1887. Oh, so it's before the one in the basement. I can't work in the basement anymore. Those wretched sculptures, I feel them stalking me in the darkness. I know it is not... Hello there, Angie. Hi, Goodman. You got me mid-sentence. How are you doing? How is life? I hope your week is shaping up to be good. Mine is. Where was I? Those wretched sculptures, I feel them stalking me in the darkness. I know it is not possible, but I can hear the crunches. Crunch. The flapping wings, stone grinding on stone. Oh no, the angels are going at it. They're frozen paroxysms. With what diabolical art were those gestures conceived? An eternal movement, attention. An impossible struggle to get back the life they never had. I might place them outdoors in a greenhouse and let the mold devour them and wasps make nests in their hollow hearts. That's intense. Okay, let's keep going. Straight. A bust with face turned around. A picture of an angel with a gentle face. Another page. That's a letter. Dear Alexandra, I have excellent news. A contact from the university has given me access to a 12th century alchemical tome containing an amazing formulary. There is no doubt that sometimes mere contemplation takes the mind to places that otherwise it would have never visited. Leafing through the grimoire and marveling at the exquisite illumination of its pages, I have been struck by a sudden epiphany, a radical but elegant method that I have decided to try. Forgive me for not providing any information about the method itself. As soon as I get the definite results, I'll write to you immediately. I believe fortune has truly smiled upon us today. Videte ne qui siat. That's my best, Latin? No. French? That's my best language. Books. The shelf is lined with strange and complex books. Some titles include The Movements of Shadows, Preserving the Mind, and Lessons Beyond Nature. I have stumbled upon an elegant alchemical method that this margin is too small to contain. Wait, oh, there's... I already read that. Yeah. But there's something in the... A large envelope of black felt covered in dust and ashes. It is labeled with a warning. Do not open under white light. Do not open under white light, so not here. I get it. This is this white light or does it look green? Ooh, what is, oh, it's a photo studio, a camera tripod. Pictures hanging from a cord. They look as if they were improperly developed. You can hardly distinguish anything. Chemicals. A basin with a copper drain. Water. Water. A lamp is hanging from the ceiling. Its bulb casts an intense white light. Oh, so not... Okay, maybe I can change the light to like a red light. I think that's what you use in a photo studio. It looks like some kind of red tinged glass cover used to mask the lamp. It's completely shattered on the floor. So I need to replace this. Okay. A glass jar containing a yellow substance. The label reads cyanide. Take it. And the image of a couple wearing rat masks at a festival. Cute! Another journal. It is a big book of home chemistry recipes. A few pages have been bookmarked and some articles are underlined. 3149 collodion for photography. collodion is the vehicle by which the photographic chemicals are united upon the surface of the glass and the sensitive coating produced. Many formulae are published for this article, to which great value is attached. Some supposing that to its peculiar composition belong the principal causes of failure or success. This is only in a degree true. 3151. To develop a positive image. This is done by pouring upon the plate about 1 ounce of vitriol spirit solution and only then adding 5 or 6 drops of the cyanide acid. Then the plate must be thoroughly washed in water to remove any excess of the chemicals. I think I'll have to remember that and use it. They would 3150, the cause of failure. They would almost require a chapter by themselves. A long experience convinces us that 9 out of every 10 failures occur from a want of care. The presence of dirt, negligence. One cannot be over nice, careful or cleanly. The best results always rewarding the most painstaking. If a mistake is made in the order specified in the formulae, quickly flow clean water over the plate and start again. How does one even get a Patreon troll? An instrument whose workings are beyond my knowledge. Beyond my comprehension. Okay, but I'll have to find... Okay, so basically I'll have to find like a negatives to create positives. And I have cyanide. And what else was described there? Vitriol spirit solution. Okay, so I need... Yes, have you thought about adding a healthy dose of vitae? Yes, I'll have to find it somewhere. Is it gonna be blood? Oh my... No, Inky! No, you are... Alexandra! Oh my god! A friend! Space and gay. Alexandra, this is me, David. I'm sorry if I startled you. I heard footsteps. When I was downstairs, I could have sworn I heard footsteps. Were they yours? Or is there someone... Ah! Hello! Hi, Zori! Hello, how are you doing? Were they yours, or is there someone else in this house? For a moment, I felt a flash of hope that he was looking at me, but he is unresponsive. What's going on? You told me I should come here, and I came as soon as I could. Can you tell me what is happening here? He gives no answer, but persistently stares at something nearby. He appears to be in some kind of hypnotic trance. Is everything all right? Why are you sitting in a wheelchair? Are you hurt, maybe? Can you stand? He is staring blankly at some distant point, as if he has not heard my question at all. Hi, Zeus! Hi. Oh, stretching. Yes, thank you so much, Zeus. No, guys, don't fall for the troll. Good one, Izori. My sign is redacted. Inky's banned for having a patron troll. Oh, stretching is so nice right now. I was a lost cause long ago. Aww. Oh my god. Everything hurts so bad. I stretched before the stream, honestly. So my ASMR might not be as... Ah, it's alright. Yeah. Crunch, yeah. That was a scrumptious crunch. Delinquent slime. Ah, Alexandre, please say something. I don't know what to do. I don't understand. What had happened? What happened to him? Look with the lens at him. He looks miles away. But those are like yellow. Everything is yellow here. Everything is yellow, and I figured that our main thing here is gonna be King in Yellow, because in our dream, we found a theater where there were like a bunch of people dressed in yellow robes. A misty dock overlooks a gray ocean. Gulls wheel overhead. This cuckoo clock is covered with dust. It seems to be missing an important piece. The bird. The bird! Wait. Also, it's turned sideways. It's 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. The face of a clock has been turned. Yes, how... What's the word? Perceiving? No, what's the word? The table holds nothing but a box with the description Laudanum, to be taken in case of anxiety. It is empty. Somebody. There's a scribbled annotation in this piece of paper. The veil is something we sense in our innermost being incessantly. In vain do we waste our lives, craving to tear through. It is Xylothal, the curtain behind which the great wings beat. Inside its ancient mist inhabit the shadows of those who left. Alright. Okay. I don't think there's anything else we can do here right now. But we have some stuff. We have some stuff and things. But there has to be somebody since the tea... I mean, this guy is here, but there has to be somebody else as well since we got this warm tea. All right, we want... Oh! Oh! A bucket! Ah, the rope has broken. I'll keep this end. A rope is always useful. Get the bucket. Yeah! Within the mud and dirt inside the bucket, there was a small bird of brass. Oh, dear God! There's more. Wait, there's more. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's still a grave. Okay. No. Strangely enough, there doesn't seem to be any water in the well. Aww. Okay, but at least I used the rope and I used the hook. And I have a bird and I can put it in the... What the hell is it called? Clock. Let's put it in the clock. A cuckoo. The bird. A little brass bird. When shaken, it makes a noise as if there was something inside. The bird fits perfectly. Okay, but there was supposed to be something inside a bird. Maybe I need something else to open the clock and set it right, or make it start working. Is there anything else? A diary. Okay, I already read that. This is a dark room. I don't think there's anything else. Pictures. Bad pictures. I need a new red glass or red filter to put on this light so I can read this letter. Okay. Okay. Let's keep looking. Maybe I missed. Oh, I missed something here. This seems an invoice. May this document serve as a record of the payment made corresponding to the following work. The cuckoo clock mechanism has been modified to give the strokes exclusively at 6:15 in the afternoon. Okay, 6:15. In addition, a special device and a switch have been added to synchronize all clocks in the house. Okay, so I'll have to set up the clock downstairs probably. Or maybe it's that device of unknown origin. Maybe that's the one. A special device and a switch have been added to synchronize all clocks in the house. Okay. Is it this device? I think it might be this device. An instrument, yes, but I think this is the clock device. Okay. Wait, is the guy still looking? He's trying to guard the, yeah. So this is exactly the same. A figurine of an angel facing the wall. Can you like take it? Maybe I missed something here. He looks miles away. Is there something under the bed? The laudanum is missing. There is a paper with the veil information. Okay. How about we go back maybe to here outside? Maybe I can find something here. Oh, I can see in the forest right now. Oh, old ruins lay by the path. They seem to be Roman in style. Oh, a deer? Dear God! The corpse of a deer. Its abdomen is torn open. It looks recently dead. Take it. We're gonna have a supper. Oh. But I love the sound of the dramatic piano. It was like, it really adds a flavor to this game. Okay, so we have a dead deer and ruins, but nothing that I can collect. Quite odd that the door was latched from the outside. Yeah, indeed. Okay. Oh, what's this? A jar of vitriol oil. I must be careful, it's a powerful acid. Yes, take it! Okay, so we have water, we have cyanide, and we have vitriol. So basically we have everything we need to produce pictures. But now we need red filter to put on the light, so it does not destroy the pictures. But how can we get it? And I need a tool to dig up the grave for some reason. And to open this. Cellar door is locked. I need a key to open it. At least it's open from the outside and not from the inside. Just some old bottles. We'll use acid to burn through the cellar door. acid for the pictures? Do you think it has 2 uses? And we could use acid to burn the hole down to the grave. Yes, yes, absolutely. You're right. Nothing else in here. Okay, we are doing small steps forward. Baby steps. Wait, let's look at the downstairs clock again. Truly, all the problems can be solved with acid. A well-crafted grandfather clock, but it seems to be out of order. One of the hand is missing. And you are just leaving. I wanted to mess with it. Except for the eldritch spirit bird from beyond the veil. I think you're actually a lot more likely to see that with acid. Yeah, actually, I think you might be onto something. Camera tripod. So, okay. So we will need the negatives and the red filter. Negative reporting. Yes. Sorry. Oh my god, sorry. Movement of shadows, preserving the mind and lessons beyond nature. Is that supposed to tell me something? It's a letter. Nothing else seems to be here. Or should I try to open the envelope? No. Octa!
Points and clicks on you. Resubbed.
Hi, Octa, thank you so much. Thank you for pointing and clicking. As you can see, we are also doing a lot of pointing and clicking right now. How are you doing? How's life? How's everything going on? Bad pictures. It looks like some kind of red tinted glass cover used to mask the lamp. It's completely shattered on the floor. I need a new one. Burn the vitriol. But no, honestly, I'll have to start using stuff on things. The tag on the envelope advises against opening it under white light. Yeah. I figure that inside this envelope there's a negative. And I need to find this filter. Things on stuff and stuff on things. It sounds interesting. I hope those are good things and good stuff. Good stuff only. What if I put cyanide on him? What if I do things? I'm missing something. I'm probably missing like 1 pixel. Kill. Kill. Murder. Murder. Kill. What am I missing? I know that I know that I need to set up. I need to find a missing thing for the clock. I need to find a tool to dig the grave. I need something to open the basement. You know what? I'll actually try. I will try acid on basement. Although this liquid is highly corrosive, the hatch lock is in very good condition as to be destroyed. Ha! 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 Take the cross. Take the cross and use it for digging. The bare branches of the tree stretching to the sky break the night into 1,000 pieces. That's very poetic. Can you like break it and use it to dig? Okay, it seems that we actually need to find a key for this door. Aw. A key. What am I missing? Wait. Maybe acid on angels? The pane looks as if it has been broken from the inside. An angel covered in mold is glancing at me with a sad gesture. No. An angel with a missing head. Wait! Oh no, it was a bust. It wasn't a head in the office, right? Because I was thinking like, oh, maybe I can collect that thing. Acid on angels. Angels on acid! Yes! So, no head? Acid on deer. Acid on... Everything is on acid. What am I missing, guys? Help me. I've been walking left and right for a while now. Beautifully crafted steel greenhouse. It's old but still in good condition. Acid to tea. No, I cannot add acid to tea. I think this might be the mechanism used to synchronizing the clocks. And I think I need to set up this clock to, what was it? 6:15? And then pull the thing and it should change a figurine of an angel facing the wall. But why so many angels? There's the clock. Can't talk to you. Do you want an envelope? Maybe put vitriol in laudanum? Cyanide in laudanum? Lamp? Set it on fire? I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Have I done something wrong? Okay. This is a what do you call it? This is good, I think. Okay, this is a progress. Camera on a tripod. Is there a place where I can screw the bulb? Maybe? Like a lamp or something? And I can illuminate another place? Light bulb. Or cover it in blood! Cover it in blood, yes! It's gonna turn red! That makes absolutely no sense, but like, let's do it. It's a adventure game logic, so I think it has to work, right? I'll have red light. Cover it all in blood. I was going to say that a couple of minutes ago as a joke. No, now the bulb is grossly covered in blood, but it's red. Brilliant. Thank you guys for the help. Okay. So I can open the envelope. So smart. I have my moments. Okay, let's put it back in. Kids, remember that it is unsafe to screw light bulbs when the light is when the electricity is on. Don't do that at home, kids. Yeah. Perfect. Now it looks very, very creepy. I am slightly stressed out that I can't see the painting here anymore. I got electrocuted like that once on a fluorescent light. We turned off everything and I still got shocked. Don't screw light bulbs. Yeah. Inside the envelope there is a glass plate, one side covered with an opaque substance. I've placed it in a basin. Okay, so if I remember correctly, we are supposed to cover it in vitriol and add 5 to 6 drops of cyanide? 1 ounce of vitriol and only then add 5 to 6 drops of cyanide. Okay, 1 ounce of vitriol. The oil has caused a strong acid reaction. And now cyanide, 5 to 6. I've applied the liquid in the correct order. All that remains is to rinse the plate. Do it. And the image is appearing on the plate. It's a photograph of Anthony and Alexandra. Fucking hell. The sink now has a dark stain on its surface. Did I? No, I do have the photo. Guys, why did you jump scare me? The image is back in the frame. Thank God. Jesus Christ. The light bulb has exploded. My heart also exploded. Is there anything? Okay, so I have a picture and I have this spooky scene. Can I show him the photo? Alexandra, do you recognize this photograph? Take a look. It is you and our old friend, Anthony. And there is someone else blurred in the background. Who is the third figure? Does he mean something to you? Oh! The bird awaits. A piece of clockwork. A hand. The bird awaits. The bird awaits. Okay, okay. The bird is the word. Okay, okay, I think we're getting there. Also, I still have cyanide and vitriol. I like it. I thought it's gonna be one use. One hand is missing. Ooh, look at that! Ooh. The only set the clock to the correct time. Where? Wait. I think it was in the office. It was what, 6:50 or 6:15? 6:15? It was something like that, right? This thing. Invoice. May this document serve as a record of the payment made corresponding to the following work. The cuckoo clock mechanism has been modified to give the strokes exclusively at 6:15 in the afternoon. Okay, 6:15. 6:15. Bird. 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 Okay, 6:15. Ah! 6. This is 6. This is 6:15. This should synchronize the clocks. The bird awaits. No, oh, because this one is turned. Okay. Okay, so 6 here is... Okay, so instead of 6:15, I need to set it to 3. 3, okay. Loomis, are you alright? Loomis? Loomis, please, I beg you. You are scaring me. 3. Somebody killed the bird. They killed the bird. Oh my god. Oh. The bird has burst out at the stroke. Now its beak is open. There was a key inside. Oh, it's a key to the basement. He is having some kind of a seizure. He is trembling out of pure horror. Wait, this name, this Zaethal, is... I think it's the name of the veil? This has gone full troll. There's a note on a paper. The veil is something we sense in our innermost being incessantly. In vain do we waste our lives craving to tear through. It is Xylothal. Xylothal. The certain behind which the great wings beat. Inside is... Okay, so this is the name of the veil, I think. Okay, let's go to the basement. Unless it's a key to something else. Oh, bird! Zaethal. Zaethal. Oh, hi, Karma! This is some cultist simulator sounding bullshit. Oh, it is. I mean, it's not exactly cultist simulator. I want to play cultist simulator, but honestly, it is a card game, and I thought that, oh, it might be cool for me, but not necessarily for streaming. Is the last door to the Mansus? Sus? Are you sus? Are you saying you're sus? Man is sus? Mold and dust cover the portrait, making the subject indistinguishable. A dusty carpet of Asian origin. Ooh, a shelf. This piece of fine furniture has several drawers. Inside this one, there's a gardener's shovel. Ooh, give me! The cabinet has a large stain of mold due to the high humidity in this atmosphere. Okay, I got the shovel. I can dig graves now! Yay! I want to sneeze. There are remains of a Roman mosaic behind this wall. I can't distinguish anything clearly. Wait, so this building was built on a Roman, like, thing? Cultist Simulator is a slow-paced game of trial and error. It doesn't explain any of its mechanics and you have to guess what to do. Beating it for the first time without a walkthrough usually takes around 30 hours. Oh yeah, I saw. Oh my god. It's... I want to play it so badly. Such a good game, but like you said, it's a slow-paced game. Although, I think at some point you are getting so many cards at the table that it's not such a slow pace. The man? Sus? Oh, yeah, absolutely, Loomis. Burial ground. Yes, that's a. I think that's a good assumption. This ancient statue, an ancient statue in poor condition. Why you have ancient old ruins? It seems that they were part of the Roman settlement. Wait, where am I going? Oh, I thought we are going to go to the bottom of the well. But isn't cultism also based on like Lovecraftian mythos? A book written in a language unknown to me. There is a scrawled annotation written in English on one of the margins. This and no other is the function of the serum we manufactured and at the boarding school when we were young. It is something that we didn't understand at the time. To accompany the mind to the proscenium of the big theater and there help us to look behind the curtain that separates the world of men from the land of truth. To look, I say, if anything, to apprehend an image of what lives there. Just that. Will the hupo allow us to raise the curtain enough to walk off the stage and go beyond? To be fair, most of Europe is an ancient Roman burial ground. Here in UK, you can't turn around without tripping over a forum or a mosaic. I think, you know what? With all due respect, I think it's mostly UK. Or maybe a little bit of France as well. But yeah, in the eastern part of Europe, not really. It has old gods of a sort, but they are entirely original or based on references to actual history. Ooh, that's nice. But does it have similar vibe to this thing? Because it makes no specific use of Lovecraft. Because honestly, I know that using term that something is Lovecraftian, there's a great video on that, by the way. I've watched, like, what does it mean that something is Lovecraftian? Sometimes it means that something outright uses the Lovecraft mythos. So like Call of Cthulhu or Prisoner of Ice or what other games? Things like that. But there are some that are just like, you know, it's not outright where you have a Cthulhu or Yog-Sothoth or Hastur and such. Nyarlathotep. But sometimes it's more about the vibe. That you have this feeling that there's something just beyond your comprehension. That there's something bigger than everything. That there's some sort of being to which humanity is like anthill. They are so outside of our scope. The name sounds scarier when Angie says them. Really? Ah. I have to say, I literally just saw a post about this. Oh my god! Simurg here is a great beast from Middle Eastern mythology. Oh, I didn't know that. And I have to say, there is like a card game, Call of Cthulhu, but I don't think many people know it. I even tried Googling it sometimes because when I was playing it with a friend, we had there was like a certain, you know, oh, you have activated my trap card, I counter your trap card with my trap card, and we were like, wait, does this actually work on this or something? Because it had this description in the box, and we were like, oh, we are not sure. So I tried Googling it, and it seems like nobody plays this game, which makes me sad because I really like it. Basically, it's like a deck building game where you have decks for, there is a deck for university, mafia, police. These are like human decks. Yes. I mean, ask Loomis because you know how it ends sometimes. There's a deck for university, police, mafia for humans, and for the eldritch beings, there's a deck for Hastur, Cthulhu, Shub-Niggurath, and Yog-Sothoth. I think it's just a Call of Cthulhu deck building game. If you don't mind being banned, oh my god. Less Lovecraft-style alien creatures from other dimension and more abstract occult practices seeking favor of exotic personification of concepts, like mirror gods and mad gods and knife gods. Oh! I'll have to look more into that. Let me see what you posted. Oh, people, especially games, get Eldritch Madness wrong a lot, and it's really such a shame. An ant doesn't start babbling when they see a circuit board. They find it strange. To them, it is a landscape of strange angles and human monoliths. They may be scared, but that is not madness. Madness comes when the ant, for a moment, can see as a human does. It understands those markings are words, symbols with meaning, like a pheromone, but infinitely more complex. It can travel unimaginable distances to lands unlike anything it has ever seen before. It knows of mirth, embarrassment, love, concept unimaginable before this moment, and then it's an ant again. Echoes of things it cannot comprehend swirl around its mind. It cannot make use of this knowledge, but it still remembers how it is supposed to return to its life. The more the ant saw, the harder it is for it to forget. It needs to see it again, understand again. It will do anything to show others, to show itself. Nothing else in this tiny world matters. This is madness. Yes, exactly. And this is why, honestly, I love like Lovecraftian quote-unquote eldritch horror. Is very much not a deck builder. If anything, it's anti-deck builder and should not be approached like one. It honestly is mechanically most similar to solitaire games where you have to draw and arrange all the cards from a winning pattern. Stack Land? Was that the name of the game? Was that the name of the game? Stackland? Stacklands? Yes, Stacklands. I've played it on stream once, but it's very much not eldritch horror. Have you ever played Unspeakable Word? It's a funny card word game where you make up Lovecraftian fucked up words and come up with definitions. Oh shit, that sounds fantastic! I need to wait. Unspeakable Words game. Oh wow. Oh, that's cute. Okay, I saved it. I'll check it out later. But exactly, funny story. I remember once I was applying for a job, and because on my it was years ago, and back then it was set to add like a personal blurb at the end of your resume, so they can know you as a person, like what are your interests and such. So I wrote that my interests were board games, something else, and I also wrote like horror literature of 19th and early 20th century. And of course the person who was interviewing me was like curious, and he asked me like, hey, what's up with that? That is very interesting. Why specifically horror literature of that period? I said that, but because basically I really love like Edgar Allan Poe, Robert Chambers. I really like Lovecraft and like a couple of other authors. And he asked me, but why? What's so interesting about them? And I said, because it's fascinating how they portray the descent into madness. Imagine saying that on a job interview. There were like two people interviewing me. There was like a manager and a girl from the recruitment team. And he asked the question and she was looking at me like, the funny thing is, I was hired. I got the job after that interview. being quirky sometimes pays off. But yeah, because honestly, I said that I like Edgar Allan Poe, and you know, there are stories of Edgar Allan Poe that also like dabble into you know, insanity, like hearing like digging up your loved one's corpse to pull out their teeth, or hearing the heart beating from beneath the floorboards and such. But honestly, for me, my favorite story by Edgar Allan Poe is Mask of Red Death. It's just so, it's so good. It's just so good. Wait, let me get back to the chat because I got lost in the sauce. It's been a while since I played, but I think I remember it being you have to play real words, but you slowly get more insane, and the more insanity you have, the more you can just throw letters in there and make shit up. Sounds great. My personal faves are being a cog in this machine and being paid for this. The Simurgh is a mammal but resembles a bird. It predates not just this world, but has lived through the entire spans of 3 worlds before this. Between worlds, the Simurgh nests in the Tree of Life, and when a new world is born, the Simurgh carries forth seeds to bring plants to the new world. That's nice! That's a nice bird! That's a very positive eldritch being! We're not going to hire the Descent into Madness girl, right? Of course not. Go tell her she is not hired. No, you go tell her. No, you tell her. I have a family. Okay, she's hired. Yeah, they knew better. They knew better not to mess with me. Oh my god, I got I got so sidetracked. I'm so sorry. Wait, we're in a new base, in a new location. Let's check it out. A book written in a language unknown to me. There is a scroll annotation. Oh wait, no, I already read that. Okay, I already read that. My dad got me into Edgar Allan Poe. He bought me, because he had this very old how's it called? Like when you have a bunch of short stories. It starts with an A. Anthology. Yes, that's the word. Anthology of short stories from different. Yes, thank you, Akta. From different authors, and I think there was in that anthology there was like a bunch of Polish authors, but also there was like a couple of stories by Edgar Allan Poe and also Robert Chambers. And I got hooked. And after that, he bought me an anthology, like a beautiful anthology of stories by Edgar Allan Poe. It was a huge brick. It had this, but it had beautiful illustration. It had this black and red cover. Black and red cover. And I remember once, because I was a weird child, I went to like get my hair done. I was supposed to get my hair cut, and I was waiting for the hair person to be done with her client. So I sat in a waiting area and I pulled out the brick anthology and I started reading it. It was really like a brick. And you know, and I'm reading it, and she turns to me and says, "Oh, I feel for you." And I'm like, "Wait, why?" "Oh, because you have such a long book to read." And I'm like, "No, I do it for entertainment. I'm having fun now." She was so surprised. I mean, Barnes & Noble had these nice collection books a while ago, and I got Edgar Allan Poe, Lovecraft, Douglas Adams, and Brothers Grimm. Ooh. I am such a sucker for like nice editions of books, but I just look at them. They are usually so expensive, and honestly, I recently turned more to reading books from my iPad because I can get a book in an instant. I don't have to go looking for it, and I can get it both if I want in Polish or in English. It's so easy. Oh my god. We live in the future. It's so easy to get books instantly. That reminds me, I should get my Kindle out and try reading it again. Do it. Do it! I haven't read in a long while. It's hard for me to keep focus. I know exactly what you mean, Octa. And honestly, because I was reading some ADHD advice things. And one of the things was I cannot read books anymore. I mean, the advice for I cannot read books anymore. And it was like, some people were saying, I tried with like going back to the books I enjoyed in the past to reread them so I can, you know, to restart that muscle memory of reading, you know? So read something you read in the past. You don't have to read something new. Or if you want to read something new, maybe try something short, like short stories, so you can dose the reading time. So it's not like a huge challenge. So it's not like a, you know, huge undertaking. Or read something easy, because honestly I tried not so recently, like a couple of years ago, I tried to read what was it, Astrophysics for Busy People or something like that, and you know, I understood what I was reading, but the book was so boring that I just had to, you know, I would read one paragraph, I would read next paragraph, and then I would realize I have no idea what he's talking about, and I would have to go back to one paragraph and read again. But I recently got very much into reading again because I read, I got into the Murderbot Diaries. These are such a short books, but they are so nice, and they are so digestible, I guess? I can read like comics and manga for hours, but just books is so hard. It's just too many letters, Octa. I get you. I get you. We have quick read section in our libraries. Yeah. Also, Loomis, if I remember correctly, the libraries... Wait, no, Loomis, you are in the UK, right? Do libraries in the UK also have like a ebook thingies? Because I know that in the US, libraries also have like apps for reading ebooks. So basically you can borrow ebooks. You don't have to physically go there and buy. Yeah, exactly. So guys, if you have a library nearby, just get interested in how to get the ebook thingy to work. Because that's just a great thing. You can read for free. You can read for free. And yeah, it's amazing. We'll even live in the future again. So yeah, I highly recommend Murderbot Diaries because they are written from the first perspective of like a bot. He is a fleshy bot, I would say. What is it called? A cyborg? No, not an android. I think a cyborg. Is cyborg partially organic? I think cyborgs are partially organic. Anyway, he is a security bot that has free will. He overrode like a line of code that was cyborg has human bits. Android is purely a robot. Looks human. Wayfarers series. I'll have to check that out as well. The selection isn't as good as Death Tree format, but there's still a lot of books available on library ebooks now. I want to read the Locked Tomb books, but we already talked about that because I think you helped me. No, I watched the Sarah Z video. Locked Tomb series was written by a lady who wrote Homestuck fanfiction. And supposedly you can see a lot of inspiration in Locked Tomb from Homestuck. But I have so many friends who are recommending me the Locked Tomb, and honestly, when I'm looking at it, I'm like, yes, this is my jam, absolutely. This will be the third time Angie has added Wayfarers to her to-read list. Locked Tomb series, yes. Gideon the Ninth is the first book, if I remember correctly. Oh, these! Yes, I think you already recommended it to me, you're right. No, Loomis, absolutely, I will not read Homestuck. It's so funny how many published stories started as a fanfiction, but then they just changed things. No, you misunderstand me. Locked Tomb was not a fanfiction for Homestuck. There are just certain characters that seem to be inspired by Homestuck, but it's a completely, it's not like with 50 Shades of Grey, Masters of the Universe or whatever. But oh my god, as I just had a think. I just had to think. Another one of my favorite books is Stars My Destination. It's an old sci-fi, but oh my god, it is a little dated, but it is a great book, and it made me feel so many things. It's basically Count of Monte Cristo in space. Highly recommended. About a guy with anger issues. The Locked Tomb series by Tamsin Muir. Yes. But yeah, Stars My Destination. It's I really like it. And it's an old sci-fi, so keep in mind that it can be a little dated, but I think the world building I really loved, and it was just so, I got so into it. This, of course, the Foundation series, and honestly, I love old sci-fi. It has such a crazy ideas. Yes, sometimes, absolutely. Also, the OG post-apocalyptic story, the Day of the Triffids, I think. Is that this is also like another friend of mine recommended it to me. It's about plants that took over Earth, and it starts with a guy that had like an operation where he had his head like bounded up in bandages, and he wakes up in this hospital and there's nobody there. Haven't you seen that before? Anyway, this was a book, I think it was written in 60s or 70s. Also highly recommend. Day of the Triffids? Jeez. Day of the Triffids? How do you write it? There was, yes, I said it correctly. There was, I think, a radio show way back when. I was reading one the other day from the 50s and said that by the early 2020s, the wealthy would be pushing for the colonization of Mars so they could escape climate change. Oh my god! Well, somebody had an Apollo's blessing. And that all life on Earth would end 2026 due to nuclear war. Please, God, no. Crazy stuff so out there. I mean, what are you thinking? Wait, but what was I saying? Oh, yeah, I was also talking about the Foundation series. The Foundation, basically, foundation of the sci-fi. Isaac Asimov. Great books. However, when a roommate like billions of years ago recommended it to me, he told me that there are like 2 ways of reading the series. You can either read it as it was written, So from the earliest books to the latest books, or you can read it as the story progresses, because the author basically wrote prequels later in his career. And I decided, okay, so I will read it as the story goes, not as it was written. And I sometimes think that was like the biggest mistake I could have made, because I'm reading those books, the first, later in his career, earlier in the story, I'm reading them and they are like fantastic. So, I mean, great style, very engaging, very like descriptive, but also not boring. Very creative. I love it. I love it. I'm reading one book, second book, third book, and I think at the fourth book, it went to what was written at the beginning, and it was so dry. It was basically, he said blah blah, she went there, this happened. It was like I was reading a report. It was so dry, and I was like, oh no, oh no. Now I understand why people are saying that maybe reading them as they were written would be better. But I learned my lesson then. Maybe I'll reread it. Right now I'm trying to reread The Lord of the Rings, because I was like, oh, I read The Lord of the Rings when I was in, I think, middle school, and I read it again when I was in high school, and then I read it again every time, almost every year for a couple of years. I would reread it because I love Lord of the Rings so much. But I never read it in English. I always read it in Polish. And I was like, hey, how about I get a copy in English and I read it on my iPad. So I started reading it, and it's Lord of the Rings. But I forgot how bad was Tolkien's early writing. Jeez. I also have never read Lord of the Rings in English. Are you pulling my leg, Octa? His early stuff is like a history book of the future. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, that was a long tangent on the books, but I got so excited because I've never read... You've never read Lord of the Rings? I mean... It's okay. It's absolutely okay. You don't have to read it. I might slightly judge you for that, but, you know, you do you. Absolutely. I was raised mostly on fantasy, then I grew into sci-fi, and I think sci-fi, like, stayed as my main love. Sci-fi and Eldritch Horror. I loved The Hobbit and read it multiple times growing up, but Lord of the Rings didn't grab me as a kid, and I never have tried again. It is said that if you can get past the first 100 pages and past the Bilbo's party, then it picks up. And that is so true, honestly. And it does... But, Octa, I have to say, I don't like Hobbit at all. I'm just like, oh, it's so bad. I mean, I read it as a kid, and I was enchanted, honestly. I think I read it at a similar stage as I read Chronicles of Narnia. And honestly, I preferred Chronicles of Narnia. Which Tolkien would be so furious about, that the fact that I like Chronicles of Narnia more than Hobbit. You know that he was like, quote unquote, best friend with C.S. Lewis. Which, in all honesty, they were like frenemies, I would say. Best nemesis to each other. Tolkien didn't even attend C.S. Lewis's funeral. Chronicles of Narnia really doesn't hold up. I wouldn't call them rivals. Or maybe, yeah, or maybe. What do you mean, Loomis? I remember rereading it like a couple of years ago, and I was like, it's still enjoyable. But I think you need to approach Narnia completely differently than you are approaching The Hobbit. Kismeses. Sounds like Christmas. Wait, was it Kate Beaton who was doing those historical web comics? She had like one great one about Nemesis but I don't remember exactly who it was. But there was a guy who is like, everybody keeps a portrait of their Nemesis in their like sleeping quarters. Lewis got worse as he got older. Tolkien probably was less willing to put up with his later bullshit. Like, the last Narnia book especially is just a horror. Is that bad? I remember, honestly, I think I was most scared of the Silver Chair. And I think Silver Chair was like the 5th one in the series. Inky, what did Lewis say that got you so riled up? Kismeses? Is that a word from Homestuck? Is that a word from Homestuck? Is that a thing from Homestuck? Am I... Oh my god. I am cursed. My chat is cursed with Homestuck. Perilandra is some of the creepiest Christian apologism I have ever read. Lewis just comes out and admits that his problem with evolution is evolving from something gross like a monkey and says it would be great to evolve from mermaids or satyrs. I mean, one can dream. Tolkien convinced Lewis to become a Christian, but Lewis became a different branch of Christian to Tolkien, so they still argued about it all the time. Oh, when you get your friend into something you like, but they are liking not exactly the same thing you like. Like, you get somebody in the fandom and you are saying like, this character is the best boy, and they turn and say, no, actually they are trash. This character is the best boy, and you are like, I regret getting you into this. Half of my vocabulary growth came from Homestuck. I mean, I shouldn't be judging, honestly. I think most of my vocabulary came from playing TF2 with people online. And reading fanfiction. Yeah, that's where my English came from, mostly. Fanfiction. Funny thing, fanfiction for Lord of the Rings. So I guess higher tier than some that you can encounter. God damn! Let me get back to the game. I mean, this is a fascinating discussion, honestly. Unironically, if you take out the meme, Homestuck is a modern day classic. Regrettably, I have to admit that Homestuck had an impact on our culture. Absolutely. You had Megalovania playing for the Pope, after all. Angie's reading comprehension is excellent as always. Wait, what did I say? When somebody is saying stuff like that, I always assume they are ironic and that they are laughing at me. I think that says more about me than them, but like, oh well. I always assume the worst from Loomis. Although I think, judging from our today's chat, I think I should always assume, maybe not the worst, I should always assume the Homestuck from everything that Loomis is saying. I read like a lemon? What does that even mean? I know that a lemon... Isn't a lemon a similar insult to like, oh, you're a muppet? Don't be a lemon. Lemon. Lemons can generate electricity. Lemons also great source of vitamin C. Suck on a lemon and you won't have scurvy for days. I think Inky was referring to that Homestuck is one of the longest written works of the modern age, but you misread epic as classic somehow. Oh! Yeah, you are right. Because when you said epic, my first thought went to modern day epic. I don't know, but when you say epic in like a literary context, I'm thinking of like
well, life gives you limits.
Hello. So, like I was saying, when you talk to me about modern day epic, I'm thinking like, wait, what is an epic? Beowulf was an epic. Iliad was an epic. So it's like a literary classic. So I think that's why I misunderstood what you meant. Angie, when she reads, I turn into a lemon. I am an epic. Yes, I am an epic. Formaldehyde. How is that I can read those words without... Innumerable jars full of murky objects suspended in formaldehyde. I think it's because I was reading Lovecraft and there was always like undescribable, just spooky, unimaginable horrors of epic proportions. Anyway, let me continue the game. I'm getting lightheaded from this. I got too excited about the books. I'm more into casualdehyde. Yes, yes, I love it. Casualdehyde. Good tea. It's already cold, but it's still good. Anyway, let's go. Formaldehyde. Should I take it? Oh, murky objects suspended in formaldehyde. Oh. Oh. A huge cage full of leftovers and dirt. Animals have been captive here. And experimented on. Jars and test tubes. Everything is soaked in chemical residue and the air is filled with the smell of vinegar. Vinegar? Somebody was cooking. You know it's a good stream when Andrew hasn't moved the cursor an hour. Wait, was it that long? No. No. Wait, the lamp here is the same as in the dark room. And what is this? There's like a door. Does that go to the well? A bunch of dust-covered beakers with repulsive liquids. A few of them have developed fungi inside. Unlabeled bottles and lab equipment. Fungi. I love the word fungi. It's so fun. Like, funny man. It's a fun guy. Okay, so I just had a note here. Okay, so let's get back. Let's dig that grave and see what's hiding there. Fungi. I think fungi, just like probably, is one of my favorite words in English. I'm afraid it is fun, and don't call me guy. Surely you're mistaken. Dig, dig, dig. Oh, flashback to being buried again. Oh. The lock is very rusted, almost shattered. Oh, acid! Another flashback? Ah! The skeletal fingers of the creature are clutching a rolled up canvas. Give me a map of the stars. The remains of a humanoid body with a grotesque animal aspect. Maybe a small ape? Is that a collar with some engraved words on it? Old Mike. Old Mike, okay. Besides the corpse, there's a paper leaf. Jeez, you get buried one time and you never get over it. Come on, there's no need to blow a casket. Oh my god. Acid flashbacks. Yeah, acid trip. Dear Alexandra, undoubtedly, your methods... Oh. Hello. Your methods are definitely stronger than mine. How do you manage to get results with such alacrity? Is that the word? I hope I'm saying it right. I don't think I've seen it before. I don't know yet what it means. On another note, my epiphany with the treatise of alchemy was not accidental. When examining the text closer, I have come to the conclusion that for a time, Raymondus Lully sought the same thing as we did. In his account, he describes a formula that he calls hoopoe. Yes, like the legendary bird. Treatise. That's how you write treatise? Ah! Wow, I got buried, making a mountain of a burial here over here. Guys, you have absolutely no empathy for our main character here. Treatise without the H. Treatise. It closely resembles the serum with which we have worked so far, except for minor differences. It's a pity that you tell me about old Mike. I hope he gets better soon. Videte nequisiat. Treatise. Titties. Canvas. Deneb, Vega, Altair. The Summer Triangle. It's some kind of navigation map. Several constellations are marked. It's a navigation map, and we have an oh god, that sounds like Alexandra. Ah! Friend! Friend, no! No. He dead? He's gone! Ah! Some diary pages on a wheelchair. The paper is ripped apart as if someone had stripped it off the book hastily. I've uncovered an ancient badumts. It references your mother. I think we have some unfortunate news to break to them about old Mike. Yeah. October 31st, 1891. Oh, it's much, much later. The previous pages were 1887. So it's 4 years later. I'm writing this in the light of my desk lamp, hoping to be able to remember it all when the birds finally sing and the sun's blessing dispels the dark shadows of the mind. During the whole afternoon, a strong wind hit the valley, so strong that it has cracked the larger branch of the old oak in the garden. I find it hard to get sleep during these nights, so I read a lot while accompanying the professor. I don't really know when exactly I fell asleep. I was awakened by the chill of the night, which was seeping through the open window. I looked outside and I saw him. The professor was miraculously awake. What was my joy to see him standing on a balcony, watching the valley with a true serene expression, enjoying the fresh and calm air right after the storm. I felt that a blessing had fallen upon this house, and for a moment I felt immensely happy. I stared at him for a while without saying anything, being afraid of dispelling a vision I hadn't believed possible for a long time. And then, in the midst of the silence, I heard a sound that froze me in my seat and snatched all my calmness with such a terrible chill that I will never forget. A loud noise beside me, low-pitched as the drag of a slab. Mr. Alexandre snore, who was pleasantly sleeping in his bed. I've already made a decision. I'll leave this house.
Never more.
Oh! We were just talking about Edgar Allan Poe. And he visited us. Fun fact, the oldest written work that we have successfully translated is a joke. The setup is illegible, but the punchline is your mother. Loomis, that's horrible. The game is truly a never bore. Oh yeah, absolutely. But Loomis, honestly, I know what you said is a joke, but this reminds me a story about, like, we have one of the oldest written reviews, like customer reviews, that somebody wrote to a, I think wait, was it a customer review or was it like a stern letter? A clay tablet from the Middle East. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. About a merchant who was, I think, scalping on the copper or something like that. He was selling very expensive stuff. I mean, he was selling stuff that wasn't expensive, but he had very high prices or something like that. What? How was it? I remember that it was something bad about this guy. Tell me more, Loomis, because you know what I'm talking about, and I can't remember right off the top of my head what was it about. Complaint tablet to... Yes! Yes, exactly! Sold bad quality copper for high prices. I was close enough! He was overcharging. It was a complaint for overcharging. An angel? A statue. It's holding something. It's a lens mounted in a metal ring. Oh? He sold inferior copper and apparently was so proud of it that he saved all the letters people sent him, how much they hated him. Oh, wow. You have to be a special kind of person to do that. Starlight brings some brightness to the forest. Crystal. Crystal. Okay, so my friend is gone. Just like modern day EA. The archaeologists dug up this house and had a whole room of tablets with account balances and complaints. Wow. The oldest, it is true, written work that we've successfully translated was a clay tablet from the Middle East that contained a joke. The first part isn't intact, but we know that the punchline was your mother. I still find it hard to believe, but I thought you were doing a setup for a joke that your mama so old, the oldest written word was about her. Or something like that. Yes, Loomis? I don't joke. You are right. I should never assume. I should take people a little more seriously. You've gaslit Angie too much. She's become paranoid. Yes, absolutely. Also, I was already paranoid because I have an older brother. So... he taught me to second guess everything he said. I remember when we were very, very little. He is older than me by a couple of years, so I would say he was already, I think he was a tween or like an early teenager when he told me a story, and I was like, I was a couple of years old. and he told me a story about like that in our city near the school where we were going to, there was a street, and he told me, oh, you know what, there was like hundreds of years ago, there was a cemetery where the street is, and when they built the street, when they were you know, laying the street, they had to bury out all of the graves and take the bodies to the new cemetery, but everybody who touched the bodies died, because those were bodies of people who died in like a plague or something. And he told me this story when I was very, very little. And to this day, I remember the bad dream that I had, the nightmare that I had after he told me that. I had a dream that we were both walking down the street, and out of the, like, you know, the sewers, like, hands started popping out, like zombie hands, and they started reaching out towards us. And he was just walking, and I was clutching to him, and I was just so terrified, and he didn't seem to notice them, and I was crying, and I woke up crying so badly, and Mom came in. And she was like, what is happening? What happened? And I told her I had a bad dream. And I told her that my brother told me a story. And oh my God, he got an earful for scaring his younger sister. You gotta learn the beats. Once you've lied so much that they don't believe anything you say, you start fooling them with truth. Wasn't that basically how I think Tyrion Lannister went through his life? He was actually telling the truth, but nobody ever believed him. Although honestly, I don't know if he lied so much in the past. But I remember nobody ever believed him, even when he was telling the truth. Did anything change here? No, the deer is still here. The ruins are still here. The door is open, fortunately. But Loomis, isn't it basically the wolf, the boy who cried wolf? The story? Wait, why was the stone grinding? Why did it say stone grinding? Okay, I'm leaving this place. No. Oh, that was creepy. Before I go back there, I want to figure out this thing. Okay, and I have this crystal. Crystal, I'm wondering what this crystal is for. Let's go to the basement again. If you can't tell them a lie, they'll believe. Tell them the truth and they won't. Tell them the truth that they won't. Oh. Fuck, I don't want to go here either. What was that? God damn it. No. Everything comes alive. I don't want to go there. Oh my fucking God. Didn't the journal say that the stone grinds when the statues are thirsty? What do you mean the statues are thirsty? Oh wait, you mean I thought you meant thirsty for blood, and I forgot that I was joking that they were grinding on each other. Oh God. I am freaked out right now. How is my heart? It's not too bad. Wait, okay, so let's go here first and later to the basement, because I feel that the basement goes deeper, because I remember that there was like a table or something, and you can see behind that table was like a hole in the wall. So I guess when we go to the basement and we go over there, we'll find another entrance and we'll have to go deeper. So I think let's start with the greenhouse, but let me speaking of thirsty, let me drink something, because I am slowly losing my mind. Hey, but is this this is what we were talking about, right? Eldritch horror. Fuck. I can't die in this game. A statue of an angel with his wings spread, his head is missing. Still. A statue of an angel covered in mold is glancing at me with a sad gesture. What the fuck was that grinding sound? What was it and where did it come from? Can you hear that? They're in the same place. Is this... Did they take the idea from Doctor Who with weeping angels? I can never see an angel statue and not think of that, so maybe... To be honest, when I saw so many angel statues here, I was worried that it's gonna be that, and I think my fear is coming through true. Okay, we didn't find anything there, which I was surprised. I thought something... I don't think Doctor Who invented that. They probably haven't invented it, but I think it was so impactful. I think, although it did run into the ground. Yeah, I mean, I think they should have left it at a one-time thingy, because when later, fuck, I don't want to be here. Yeah, I told you that there's gonna be an entrance here. Fuck. There's a mountain of compacted snow? A snow here? A wooden secretary desk, beautifully carved. The flip top has no knob or lock, just some strange symbols. Okay, okay. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. I need to look, what's this? A narrow window in the ceiling of the vault. Okay, okay, okay. I want to leave because there's a hole behind us. There's a dark hole in the center of this room. It delves into the depth of the earth far beyond what I can see. Drop the lantern! Yeah, all the Weeping Angel episodes after the first were terrible. Yeah, I think they should have left it as one-off. Maybe reference it in the passing, but don't show them again. Because I even think like the structure of that episode was great. Because if I remember correctly, wasn't that the doctor recorded himself on a video or something? And somebody was watching it, but not chronologically? Something. Oh, wait, there's a page. An open envelope with a letter inside it. Dear Alexandra, I'm terribly sorry about old Mike. Will you put him to rest in his favorite place? After weeks of unsuccessful attempts, I've managed to distill the alchemical formula based on the notes you sent me. Certainly, you're a master of this craft. The subject reacted to the serum as usual, rapidly entering into a state of waking sleep. Suddenly, the convulsions stopped, and since then he has not been responding to any kind of stimulation. He has remained in this state for many days. My diagnosis is brain dead, which should be our next step. Which should be our next step, Alexandre? I'm worried that this could be the end of our research. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so we have Deneb, Vega, and Altair. Okay. I think it's Deneb, Vega, and this one? Altair? No, I think this is not the triangle that I'm looking for. Okay, give him. Okay, I think we got Deneb right. This is gonna be Deneb because it's in a straight line with this. With these two stars. There should be a third one, but it's not there. Maybe it's... Huh. Anyway, Altair should be like between two stars and Vega as well. So yeah, I think this is Vega, this is Deneb. And Altair should be between two stars, but like... Maybe it's not the right date? The doctor had a transcript of the conversation and he read his part out on a recording, so it lined up with the person who would later be talking to him. All right. This one? Wait. What if it's turned because it's not this... Although Vega seems correct. Vega seems correct. In his place. Altair. Would you shut up and I was on the screen for 5 minutes? No! What if it's... this one? No. There's something wrong here. We are missing something here. Not this one? I have problem with the bottom one, and I'm not gonna say the name again, because there's like 3 close stars on the left, and there's like 2 close stars on the right. There are 2 close stars here. Okay. So this goes here? So is it this one? It's not this thing. Maybe it's with Vega. Maybe it's not this one, but this one? God damn it. You know what? I need to open this other side because I can't be constantly switching between those two. It's annoying me. I want to see the stars. Walkthrough maybe? Wait. Don't you have... Wait! Wait. I completely forgot. We have a lens. The crystal fits perfectly with the telescope. Oh! That's not the triangle we need. Angie is banned for Homestuck. I am banned for Homestuck? What did I do? I am 90% sure that these two are correct. But then what about you? Troll symbols all over your screen. Oh no, you got me. You got me, yes. I am into trolls. Oh, I'm sorry. Wow. But honestly, I don't want... Can I just get a picture with this thing? I just want a picture of this. I just want a screenshot of the stars of the map. Can somebody give that to me? You know what? You know what? If you are not gonna give it to me, I'm gonna get it myself. Screenshot. Screenshot now. Now I can't find it. Please. I'll give you the stars. Oh, thank you, Loomis. Because this is, you can see this weird line for Vega here. See? This, for Vega. Top right. 1, 2, 3 with the legs. It's exactly here. 1, 2, 3. This is the star. This is the star we are looking. With Deneb, there's like a line of 3 stars on the right. And wait, 3 stars here. So this is the 3 stars. And here we would have 3 to make a line over here. So this is gonna be the 2nd star. Yes? Yes. But I have problem with this bullshit at the bottom. Because there is like a 2 stars on the right, close to each other. And there is 2 stars over here. And it goes here. The long line goes here to the other leg. And almost directly above this other leg, there should be 3 stars. And between those 3 stars... Or do I need to connect the constellations, maybe? Let's try making Vega. No, I can only pick 3, so I think it's this one, and this one. This is not the triangle that I'm looking for? What do you mean? Or maybe I'm not supposed to click on this. Let's take the symbols. Okay, so is this thing, this arrow and a trident. Like a antenna. Arrow and a... Oh, what? Are those angels? Okay. I guess I can't leave. I guess I can't leave. Okay, so, what was it? No, this was, the antenna. Here was the arrow, and here was the trident. This is not the triangle. I thought they meant that this is not the triangle. Like, no, you are picking wrong stars. No, this is wrong triangle, as I was supposed to do the triangle. There's a small cabinet with only 2 slots for syringes. Only one of them remains. The voice again is coming from the bottom of the pit. How are we going to go there, though? Alexander! We had this in a dream. Alexander! A variety of surgical instruments and some jars with chemicals in them. Photo. Syringe. Jab him. Is this what you asked me to search for? Is it not Alexander? Am I right? The last door. Zayathal. The last door. We can cross together. What should I do? I'm waiting for you. Here in the mist. It's nearby. I can hear it. What is nearby? What do you hear? I hear the beating of its wings. It knows we are afraid. I am ready. Sit down. We're gonna have the same scene as at the beginning. Do you think that we'll find any clue here about David's whereabouts? Wait, they're in the first location! The police must have taken almost everything, but we have no other leads to pursue. Hopefully they have overlooked something. What about this room? There's a sealed letter between the stable and the wall. It looks like her Beechworth never sent it. I think it's best that you read it. Dear Alexander, please, you must reflect on this. We do not yet know what we are dealing with. If you were to open the door, it may stay that way. An open way for whatever lives on the other side. Wait. Is this it? We are in the mist. So wait, what if our first friend Beechworth, what if he wanted to send us to stop Alexander? The falconer has lost his falcon. Adventure continues in season 2. All right, there is a second game. Extras, the morgue. Oh, I am the... Oh, the sky is cloudy outside. Here I have the police and medical report. The latter is still blank. According to the police, the deceased name is Father Ernest Glynn. The man immolated himself. Scalpel, pincer, and scissors. There must be something wrong with the water pressure valve. Is that an anatomical model built of actual human bones? We will see if the police report is right. Good lord, what a mess. The picture has left the frame. The bird is awake. Oh, the bird is awake. Wait, can I leave? I have not finished here yet. Okay, okay, so scalpel? I'm not sure if I need to cut at all. Pincer? I will know what to do after a preliminary examination of the cadaver. Okay. The skin is all scorched. Cause of death is probably shock caused by the sudden burns. A horrible weight of passing. What could lead a man of God to commit such an act? All that remains is to file the medical report so he can receive the proper treatment a fine gentleman deserves. Nothing else to do here. I should file the medical report. Really? No scalpel? This case still puzzles me. If he wanted to commit suicide, why did he do it in such a painful manner? Was he drugged or intoxicated? I should check his stomach for signs of poisoning. No, not pincer, scalpel. Alright, the stomach looks fine on the outside. Now I should cut it open to check its contents. That's some ASMR. What is this? There is something strange in here. It looks like a piece of paper. Yeah, let's take it. It is a note. Ernst Glynn, Jeremiah DeWitt, Alexander D. Hayes? Hugo? Hugo something? A crumpled note with 4 names. One of them is crossed out. I think I should inform the inspector immediately. Suspense. Why is Hugo crossed out? That sentence. Francis Baldwin. After being certified of your guilt by a peer jury, we find you guilty of the wicked and violent murder of 14 innocent and sick people. Oh, it's the guy from the hospital. Because of this sentence, I am hereby authorized to execute you at this very moment by hanging to death in the sight of God. Would you like to make a final statement before we proceed? Why will you say that I am mad? You should have seen how mercifully I proceeded, with what love. I saved them, I released them, now they are in a better place. Ew. Do you still believe I am mad? Yep. Wander in the fog. She is the only... She? Oh, we have a lady finally. She is the only survivor. What happened to the others? They are all dead. I would like to talk to her. From the hospital? Somebody from the hospital? She has spoken only nonsense since she woke up. A number of remedies in china and glass jars. There is no doubt this is a Catholic monastery. Miss Parnell is staring meditatively at the small plant. She is the only survivors. What about the others? They did not survive. No. This room has a nice view over the cliffs. Good afternoon. My name is Jonah Kaufman. I am a doctor. Would you mind if I ask you a few questions? Please be careful with what you ask, Miss Parnell's state is delicate. I am perfectly fine and able to talk, sister. Thanks for your consideration. Now, doctor, I understand you want me to repeat my story? I would be thankful to hear it indeed. I'll stay outside if you need me. I am a sane woman, Doctor, in complete control of my mind and reason. You do not dare to question it. I certainly wouldn't. Then I will commence. Oh, let me drink, because this is probably going to be long. I woke up in the dark. The room was small, so narrow that I could touch the wooden walls by just raising my elbows. Where were you? Could you recognize the place? I couldn't tell at first. For a moment, a most dreadful thought crossed my mind. What if I had been buried alive? When I got out, I found myself in my parents' house. I hadn't been there since they sent me to school. Were your parents there? Did you see anyone there? Your parents, or maybe someone you know? No, they were not in the house, nor was any servant I had known in the years of my childhood. I was alone. I could feel the humid air on my skin and could smell the scent of the long time abandoned. I walked the rooms, unsettled by the silence. The place had the bleak feel of a ruin. Then I saw someone. In the opposite end of the corridor, an old woman stared at me. Who was she? How should I know? I hadn't seen her before. I followed her out through the back alley and into the streets. I got lost in the burg of Aberdeen. The streets were deserted, and thick fog covered everything. I thought I had seen the old woman through the fog once or twice, but they could have been just shadows. You know, this is almost like when we landed in that bad alley covered in fog, and we were chasing this guy. Didn't you see anyone? The city was empty? No, not completely. I met some people. Vagabonds. One of them was a priest. I remember a novelist and a boy too. Tell me about the priest. Where did you meet him? I met him in the stable. Good Lord, he said mass there among the beasts. I've been to Aberdeen a few times. Could you imagine the profanity? The locals are quite easy to mistake for eldritch horrors. Oh God. Why? Tell me more about the novelist. Lovely buildings though. Yeah, I saw pictures. They look very, very lovely. The woman had never written a word. She created only in her mind, you know. She could tell the story sentence by sentence with perfect precision, and I could even hear a piece of her last work. What was it about? Do you remember anything about the novelist's work? Yes, the piece she told me was something like, "The shadows of the past soon melted with the land that loves silence. Through the fog they walked, found themselves lost. Hoping for a sign from their gods, they set camp in the beach, where 30 birds awaited to meet their crown." To meet their crown? I think she had exactly the same experience as our character when he went to that foggy neighborhood. 30 birds. Yeah, what about 30 birds? Is that the murder of crows? Is that the number to create a murder? But she has like slightly different people. We had a singer, a dancer, a violin player. She had a novelist, a priest, and a boy. I came across an abandoned carriage. The horse was long dead, its bones still hardest to the cart. There was a young man petting the carcass of the animal. Did you talk to the boy? He was deaf, but I think he could read my lips. When he spoke, he did with a clear accent. He said he could only listen to the songs of the departed. What happened then? As I walked, the fog got denser. I could barely see anything around. I finally met the old woman. She didn't say a thing, but gave me a cardboard card. Then she left. She gave you a playing card? It was one of those used to tell fortune. There was a drawing on it of a veiled person holding a lamp. Wait, is that me? Then the mist seemed to clear out and I could finally see. What could you see? A barren land, bathed by roaring waves. There were thousands of birds, and then I realized there was something else. The card sounds like a hermit. Oh, you're right. But I was also thinking about us. Like, oh, yeah, we used to carry a lamp a lot of times. The number 30 is often used to reference this Simurg. Oh my god, nice. What was it? It was there. It looked at me. The burning dark inside, the shaking, the scream. That vision that I cannot understand. What is it, Doctor? Have I finally lost my strength of mind? I believe your story, honestly. I'm sure that what you lived was real. But I'm afraid that I currently lack any proof that can confirm your account. I'm sorry. I should leave. Thank you for your time. Wait, Doctor, I have something else to say. When I first woke up here, there was something beside me. Would this be enough proof? It looks like a tarot card! I thought he's gonna have a yellow coat, like the characters in the theater. The Simurg is the size of 30 birds. The psi in Simurg is written with the symbol for 30. Why are tarot cards so cool? Yeah, I have no idea why they're so cool, but they are. Beechworth's Wake. So when he died, okay. We are a boy! This is so sad. He was most dearest to me. You know, your father was a complicated man. He had a strong character and was stubborn as a mule when he had taken a determination. He believed he had a mission in this world, though I'm not sure he knew exactly what it was. That which avoids description, the unknown, provides man with a reason to exist. Jeez. Loomis is increasing my immersion right now. Yeah, Loomis is working on adding to that atmosphere. We're busy. We'll speak later, young man. I knew it would come to this. Your father was a terrible mess of a man. I am only grateful that he brought you to our home. Soon enough, not long after you were born, I hold no doubt that you will learn from his bad example and grow up to be a righteous gentleman. What could there be greater than the efforts of mortals to rise from their miserable condition? Ink, you should sleep, honestly. Isn't it like 1 a.m. for you? He does not look dead, but just asleep. I barely knew him, busy as he was traveling the world. What would be of man with no aspiration for the other side to inspire or lead him? It's 1 p.m.? I don't believe you that it's 1 p.m. I think it's 1 a.m. for you. Okay, should I leave? Should I talk to... Oh no, I should probably talk to them? This is an obscure domain. Its secrets taken by man from the silence of nature and death. Believe me. You are the young Beechworth, is that it? Is that right? Your father left you everything, Anthony. The house, his accounts, all his belongings, for you to receive when you come of age. He was very specific in his testament, though, that you should receive this promptly, his personal book log. These are the memoirs of my life, my research and knowledge of the other side. Use them wisely, son. Oh, yes. Inky does have such a trustable face. Not faith. Face. Achievements. Read all letters, notes, and diaries in the game. So I missed some letters! Discover all secrets in the game. Yeah, obviously I haven't discovered all of them. And the poor bird suffering. Oh, right, because I left it alive in Cat's... oh, okay. Uncover all 5 tarot cards. Alright, I've missed some stuff apparently. So there's only 4 episodes here, but there is a second chapter being made. Or is it already out? Wait, let me check. Let me take you here for a while because I'll be Googling. Google me this. The Last Door. Oh yeah, The Last Door Season 2. Ooh, I mean, it's out. And it's not that expensive. I'm a little tempted to get the second part already. You know what? Let me think about it for a moment. I'm gonna take a short break. Be right back, and we'll see if I get the season 2 or if I do the jump scares. You can try to convince me to do one or the other in the chat. I'll be right back. I'm back. I have returned. And I've made a decision. We're back. We're back. Give me a moment. What is your verdict? I looked at my dogs and I thought to myself, no, I don't want to scare them. So no jump scares tonight. So I got the second chapter. I'm installing it right now. It was pretty cheap, so. But that means I should change the description Steam info to a season 2. And let's see. Oh. Give me a second. Oh. Game. Show yourself, game. Oh, what? No. Wait a second. What if we change resolution to something more... Something... Wait, is it too big now? Is it... No, I think it's... I think I almost broke it. I think it's alright now. Yes. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Man, I'm really liking the story in this game. And I remember years ago I tried to play Call of Cthulhu, the old one. And I don't know, I couldn't really get into the vibe of it. And I just remembered how, and you may laugh at me, but how when I played Sucker for Love, I don't know if you know this game. Sucker for Love is a dating sim with eldritch beings. So when I played Sucker for Love, I said that it is one of the best Lovecraftian games, the best Eldritch horrors, in my opinion. Because, in my opinion, it shows, out of the media that I've consumed so far, in a similar vein, I think that it showed the best the descent into insanity. Those moments, those glimpses of real world that you got sometimes were so great, because you could from the very start judge it as, no, it's actually just a silly dating game. But no, you had a dating game, but in those brief moments you had a glimpse of real world, and it was being destroyed, it was being consumed, and there were like horrors happening just outside your window. And I think here, in certain regards, I think here I'm having like a similar vibe of this what Inky sent. This ant getting a glimpse of something bigger, of something beyond our reality, and then like being so focused on getting it again. I'm sorry, I'm just like contemplating it. Closed. Yes. I was also thinking about turning on the dyslexia-friendly fonts, but I'm not loving them. It is pretty hard for me to read the pixelated one, but this, I think, is ugly. Okay, so let's start. Previously on The Last Door. Jeremiah DeWitt, alerted by the suicide and mysterious letter of his friend Anthony Beechworth, went in search for the memories of his past that he had lost. DeWitt discovered that in school he had taken part in a strange experiment. Its goal was to peek through the veil, the thin line between common reality and the world of horror and madness that lies beyond, under the watch of the Eye of the Bird. During his search, he was inoculated with the drug they had used back then. The serum made DeWitt's mind travel for a few hours to the dreamlike realm of the Veil. There, he met his old classmate, Alexander Dupre, who urged DeWitt to join his cause and cross with him to the realm of the Bird. When DeWitt woke up from his trance, he found himself deeply convinced by his friend's words. He traveled to Dupre's house, where he discovered his friend had dosed himself with a new serum, leaving a catatonic body behind. This new drug was capable of transporting the mind permanently to the Veil and beyond. Finally, DeWitt found a vial of the serum and had it injected. He met his friend again in the Veil, and together they walked through the last door, entering a world forbidden to human eyes. DeWitt's therapist, Dr. John Wakefield, worried by his patient's disappearance and strange visions, had sought the help of his colleague, Professor Jonah Kaufman, an expert in the occult. Searching Anthony Beesworth's house, Wakefield and Kaufman found a disturbing return letter in which Anthony had tried to warn Alexander Dupre of what could happen if the door was opened. He feared something from the other side might then come to ours. They are coming. Is it about us, or is it about the things from the other side? None of us could prepare for this. The birds? The birds! The visions screaming were merely a warning. And now it is too late. They are coming. skeleton sends shivers down my spine. Clocks. Clocks. But music is pretty nice in this game. I think it fits the drums in the deep. We cannot get out. We cannot get out. They are coming. Funny you say this because I mentioned that I'm rereading The Lord of the Rings again, and this was a bit that I was recently reading through. At this point, I am at the moment when the company, the Fellowship, left Moria, and they are approaching the forest and going to Lothlorien. So yeah, funny you mentioned that. There were drums in the deep. Last night I had the nightmare again, but this time it was different. This time he talked to me. Wait, I feel like the cursor is smaller. It was the same unknown street. Ah! I didn't... I walked aimlessly, as if I were lost. Then I could hear it. The broken tromping of the wet cobblestones. The familiar sound of approaching limping footsteps. Should I run away? Tromp, tromp, tromp. Then, as before, he stood in front of me, gazing unrelentlessly, like he was expecting something. A coin? This time he spoke. Give me back what he took. Nothing else. Who? Who took what? Give me back what he took. Huh? No, I have fallen asleep again. What time is it? Dawn already. It is time. It is time to get to work. Clop. Cloppity clop. It was several months since Kaufman and I had found the mysterious letter in Anthony Beesworch's house. A letter never sent, with a cryptic warning of what would happen if a certain door were opened. It bore only the name of the addressee, Alexander Dupre. We felt sure Dupre was key to finding my patient and friend, Jeremiah DeWitt, who had disappeared in such strange circumstances, troubled by the death of his friend Anthony. Yes. DeWitt has visited the school of his childhood and had never been seen again. Kaufman soon conveyed to me his deep concerns and warned that I should conduct any investigation with the utmost discretion. He pursued his own research, though his thoughts and methods remained a secret. In his last letter, he requested that I visit East Hill Lunatic Asylum in London. There were reasons to believe that Alexander had been institutionalized there for many years. I was asked to confirm this hypothesis and, if proved correct, to gather whatever information may arise. Ooh. Wind. London. East Hill. What? Sorry. Oh, I'll have a map? I'll be traveling between locations? Season 2, Episode 1, The Playwright. The Playwright. Phoenix Wright. So this is East Hill Lunatic Asylum. I hope I can find information on Alexander Dupre here. Sea monster found in St. Ives. News on the case of the dead ambassador. Canada elects new prime minister. Anything else? Bye, bye, bye. Something I didn't manage to read all of that. Ladies and gentlemen, don't miss the latest news in town. Sea monster found. Asylum. Oh, yeah, I can travel between locations. Nice. This enormous stone building is East Hill Lunatic Asylum. Paper rustle. Good morning. I would like to purchase a newspaper. What can you tell me about this building? Goodbye, boy. Tell me about this building. The asylum? I've never been inside and hope I never will. It's full of crazies, you know. Have you seen anything unusual around here? No, but maybe if you bought a newspaper. Yeah, give me. Yes, sir. It's 6 pence. I'm afraid I don't have 6 pence. Can you make change for a shilling? I'm sorry, I can't, sir, but you know where to find me when you have the coins. Okay. So I need the change to buy the paper. Trees, building. Okay, let's go this way first. Is it gonna be probably a cemetery? No? A few cardboard sheets lie on a bench. Each shows a perfectly symmetric design in black ink. Please do not touch those sheets, sir. They do not belong to you. Good morning. Ah, yes, a lovely morning. Sunlight of a quite fascinating character. I beg your pardon? The light, it makes everything look different. You see, light touches things, soaks into them, and changes their nature. It makes them shimmer or makes them die. You have some curious drawings there beside you. Oh, you mean these? They are the only art that makes any sense here. The doctors use them to cajole some patients into revealing secret inner thoughts. I won't return them to the doctor until they've returned the art they've stolen from me. Okay, do you live here? I do indeed. My family is a generous benefactor to East Hill. They had me committed, but I don't blame them. They are just incapable of appreciating my art, or any art for that matter. They mistake it for insanity. What are you drawing? I'm not just drawing, my friend. I'm trying to feel the light, to translate its power to the surface of the paper. Those animals don't like it, though. They don't want me to succeed, so they take them away. They take my drawings and they study them and they laugh, because my eyes can see the light and theirs are blind. But someday everyone will understand. Who are they, the ones who take your art away? Ha! Those foolish caretakers, they hide behind a big mirror where they think themselves safe, and they look at me, they observe me, they even take notes. Where are your drawings now? I suspect they are somewhere in the archive, since I've seen confiscated items taken there before. You seem different from the rest. Can I trust you? I've been trying to sneak in for days now, but Miss Riswell keeps a tight guard on the door. I even stole a key from one of those guards. You're a doctor. Surely you can gain entry. If you could recover my drawings, I would be so grateful. Here, take the key with you. That was easy. Do you know a man? My name is Dr. Wakefield. I'm looking for a man who lived here some time ago. Would you happen to know Alexander Dupre? The name does not ring a bell. I have not been here long, though. You should ask the other patients. They may be able to help you. Some have been here for many years. Or you could ask one of the others, the brutes who keep us there. Thank you. I must go. Have a nice day. Inmate quarters. Inmate quarters? Is this a prison or is this an asylum? The large door is made of strong metal. This must lead to a secure ward of the hospital. Okay, so I have the key. That is a progress. for a second there, I thought there's no sound in game. Oh! Well, apparently, for some reason, there wasn't any sound in the game. What? Okay, I hope it will fix. It's probably for the criminally insane. Yeah, maybe. Distant echoes, but there's no music. Those rose windows bring a solemn air to the room. I think I can hear the wind, so. Good morning, madam. My name is Dr. Wakefield. I am a psychiatrist. Oh my, good morning. Forgive my manners. I get so excited when we have visitors. We don't get many these days, and certainly we are lacking experts like you. What do you mean you lack experts? Every year we get less funding from the Crown. First, the doctors started to leave, then it was the caretakers. Now very few remain, but we have a responsibility to our poor patients, do we not? We must care for them. They cannot be out, living with the proper people. We must keep ourselves safe, and our patients too, of course. I'm looking for a man who used to be a patient here a few years ago. His name is Alexander Dupre. Do you perchance ever met him? Alexander Dupre. Yes, he was one with a foreign name. I remember something of him. A good man, if I recall correctly, an educated man. But there was something strange about him, wasn't there? I mean, isn't there something strange about everybody who comes here? I believe it scared some of the other patients. You never know with this lot. I'm sorry that I can't remember much. There have been so many people here. It is hard to keep track. Have you worked here for long? Yes, a long time. I can scarcely remember how many years. Time goes slowly in here, and the isolation. The rules don't allow us to leave. I don't know what is happening in the world anymore, but we have our duty, do we not? Who else will care for our patients? I have a feeling she is not actually a caretaker, since she said that they are not letting her out. May I request access to the Institute archives? There should be some information there about the man I am looking for, Mr. Dupre. I'm sorry, doctor, but the archives are private. We must not allow anyone to access them without the proper authority. Many of our patients come from good families, you see, and we take great care to respect their privacy. But do not look so crestfallen. You would not find much in any case. It is a long time since they have been organized. Okay, but I have a key. A serene, bucolic landscape with gentle colors. A bookshelf. These books are not volumes of psychiatry or medical science, but all serial novels for patients to read. Why am I yawning constantly? Sorry. A portrait of a severe-looking man, most probably the founder of the Institute. Oh, who's that in the picture? Can I ask her? Our work here takes a great deal of discipline, Dr. Wakefield, as I am sure you appreciate. It is rewarding in itself, but oh, do I wish I had something to occupy my mind more, to help me pass the time. How that would ease my burden. I shall not bother you then. Oh, maybe she needs some entertainment. Maybe I can get her... Maybe I could get her a newspaper! Wait, there was some... This must be the recreational wing, where patients relax and pass the time. Perhaps here I can find someone who met Alexander Dupre while he was institutionalized. Wait, sorry, I missed one painting. I need to know. An oil picture portraying Dimphna, patron saint of the psychiatrist, but also of those who suffer neurological disorders and victims of incest. She was killed by her own father, who chopped off her head after she refused to marry him when her mother died. Is that real? Is that a real story? I hope not. Wait, I need to check because... Again, what was her name? Dimphna. Oh my god, she is real. But she's honored in Catholic and Eastern Orthodox traditions. She was 14 years old, and she took a vow of chastity. Shortly thereafter, her mother died. Damon had loved his wife deeply, and in the aftermath of her death, his mental health sharply deteriorated. Eventually, the King's Council pressed him to remarry. Damon agreed, but only on the condition that his bride would be as beautiful as his deceased wife. After searching fruitlessly, Damon began to desire his daughter because of her strong resemblance to her mother. Wait, what? When Dimfna learned of her father's intention, she swore to uphold her vows and fled his court, along with her confessor, Father Gerbernus, two trusted servants, and the king's fool. They sailed towards the continent, eventually landing in what is present-day Belgium, where they took refuge in the town of Giel. Interesting. I had no idea of the saint. Some saints have some pretty messed up stories. Oh, Saint Agatha! Oh. I mean, yeah, most of the saints have some pretty messed up stories, especially those that were martyrs, I would say. A sunny beach, lapped by the waves of a gentle sea. The stone bust keeps the patient silent company. A marble bust of Hygieia, Greek goddess of physical and mental health. Man, this is nice. A cheerful pastoral scene. There's a guy who appears to be like military. A warm decoration of this room suggests a great deal of sensitivity to the patient's moral needs. That is very interesting. A variety of old-fashioned landscapes that portray nature as tame and welcoming. Is this the whole room? No, not necessarily. There's a person here. There's a door. And it is odd that only this window is shuttered. The curtain casts a mottled shadow over this corner of the room. Maybe this person doesn't like the sun very much. I can relate to that. A man wearing a worn-out military uniform, lost in God knows what thoughts. Excuse me, sir. I could not help but notice your uniform. Were you in the army? Leave me alone. You don't want to talk to a coward such as myself. Sir? Leave me alone. I'm just a coward. Okay. Sorry to bother you. Good morning, madam. My name is Wakefield. I'm looking for a former patient of this institution. The rumbling in the deep. She doesn't seem to have noticed me. I'm looking for a man. I'm looking for a former patient. Have you been living here for long? Madam, if I may persist, have you been living here for long? The rumbling. I'm looking for a former patient of this hospital. You may have met him. An eyeless gaze. I'm looking for a man called Alexander Dupre. There, lady. What a strong reaction upon hearing Mr. Dupre's name. She must have at least met him. How can I get her to talk to me? Good morning. I'm a psychiatrist, Dr. Wakefield. Quite an impressive institution you have here. Can I ask for your assistance? I'm looking for a former patient of this institution. His name is Dupre. I am sorry, sir. I have never heard that name before. Maybe I could ask one of your senior colleagues? Well, you could ask Miss Riswell in the entrance hall. She has been here for years. Maybe for too long. You know, we caretakers live here with the patients, and we are not allowed to leave the asylum's premises. This life can get to you if you don't take proper care. I try to keep as much distance as possible from the lunatics. There are not many patients for an asylum of this size. Well, apart from those in the isolation ward, it is true that there are not many patients at the present, but there are even fewer of us caretakers now. We are only 3 for the whole hospital. For what I've been told, in the old times the income was enough to provide for everything we needed. A complete staff, proper accommodation for the patients, and the best doctors. But a newer, bigger regional asylum were built, the Crown's support was gradually withdrawn from East Hill. Soon everyone started leaving, and this is what remains. Thank you, I'll leave you to your work. Let's go there, maybe? Ooh, ooh. There's a thin piece of metal holding the window. Take it. The window has closed abruptly. Can I open it? Dark as the room is now, I can see through the false mirror. There's a man on the other side, heavily restrained, desperately trying to free himself. He has an expression of unbearable horror on his face. A glass jar full of transparent liquid that may or may not be water. There's a coin resting at the bottom. I hope it was water. Looks like a therapy log. Edward Rohn, 27, acute dementia, September 25th, 1891. Mr. Rohn's condition has degenerated since the last session. He's restless, as if the morphine has no effect on him. For the last week he has been obsessive, troubled for reasons unknown. September 25th, 1891. The patient's dosage has been doubled to no effort. Dr. Wendell has been attacked and bitten in the face. 4 men were needed to subdue the patient, Mr. Rohn. 3 markings were found on his body upon examination. Self-harm is a possible cause. Mr. Rohn is getting better day by day, both physically and mentally. His habits have changed considerably. He now shows an interest in religion and spends his time murmuring prayers, albeit once unknown to my colleagues and me. This is the same, okay. Okay, It looks like a very expensive mirror. I would rather not scratch it with the coin. Can I open the window again? Let us keep it closed so the room stays dark and I can see clearly through the mirror. Okay, but I don't know what else to do here. Or maybe something will happen later? Distant echoes. I can't ask about the guy. Miss Coney is very upset. Please do not distress her any further. With a strong reaction. Maybe I'll be able to open another window with this thing. Because was a thin piece of nickel used to keep windows open. Yeah, maybe I can open another window with this. But I have a coin. Maybe I can give the boy a coin. What is this? Half a shilling. That is 6 pence. Oh, I can buy the newspaper now. Take this. Take this money. I would like a newspaper. 6 pence it is. Here. Thank you, sir. You're supposed to tell me some about the asylum. All right, you know, there are always voices coming from the place at night, crying, singing, and the inhabitants cursing like damned souls. That's the usual. This night was different. It was all silent, I tell you. Not a single noise in the whole street. I looked at the madhouse and saw all the windows black, no lights. Everybody asleep in that place? Now that's strange. Then I heard it. It was a scream like no other I've ever heard. Not of a man or a woman, but a devil from hell. This is very curious indeed. Thank you for telling me. Sure. Nice. Okay, so we know that something happened there. And we have a newspaper that we can probably give to the bored lady. Why, thank you kindly. How thoughtful you are. My goodness, how quickly things change in the outside world. Sneaky. This is the hospital archive where a record of each patient must be stored. If Mr. Dupre was recently committed at East Hill, his file should be here somewhere. What's this? A portrait of a restrained patient surrounded by caretakers and a doctor. It has been a long time since this desk was last used. It is covered in discarded papers and pens and a noticeable layer of dust. Anything else? Okay, let's start from here. The drawers are all locked, but we have a key. But it's not this key. Okay. This cabinet contains many documents detailing the treatment of patients, ranging from 2 decades and to last year. His file is right here. Dupre, Alexander, room 108A. All the files are missing. It is as if they had been torn out. Only a little piece of paper remains with the address written on it. Pole Street 26. Could that be where Alexander Dupre lived before he was committed to this hospital? Pole Street. I should follow this new lead and see if it takes me somewhere useful. Wait. Okay, I hope this is only like a notification because I haven't finished with the hospital yet. Yes, okay. Let's see. All the dates of this cabinet are prior to 1870. I'm looking for a more recent file. A metal locker. A small sign reads seized objects. Ooh, yes, this is what we want. Some personal effects probably sent in by the patient's families, but deemed unsafe by the caretakers. One of them is a stack of thick sheets of paper, carelessly bound together, bearing the drawings and paintings of a troubled mind. Let's take them. Can I see them? Watercolor paintings and drawings of different subjects. A tree, a vase with flowers, something that could be a portrait, but the colors are dispersed, shapes broken, decomposed and mixed in a whirl of bright flecks. Because it's light. He's looking through, like he's not looking at things. He's looking at reflections, I think. Hey, dude, I have your paintings. You want them back? There you go. Here, are these your drawings? Great wonder, they are back. Someday they will understand light and shape as I understand them. Thank you, friend. If you want, take these cardboard sheets. Thanks to you, I have no more need of them. Nice. What is this? A few folded cardboard sheets, each one with a large symmetric patch of black ink. Oh, those are the... What is it called? The test. The Rorschach tests? Yeah? This is the first card. It looks like a butterfly. What does that say about me? This looks like a beetle. This is a different beetle. Oh, well, this is a face. Wait, was he saying something when he was looking at those? This is the first card. The shapes look organic, yeah. Almost like insects. Hey, I was saying that. And this is a face. Very much a face. And I can't get in. Locked door. Locked shut. Light, it floods the world with shades. Yeah, Rorschach test. Okay, so let's go to our second destination, Paul Street. Paul Street 206, right? This door is number 24. I'm looking. Oh, 26, not 206. 24, 25, 26. This is the place I was looking for, but the door is bricked up. I must find another way to get in. Paul Street, it ends here at this corner. That is an open window. The windows are so thoroughly cemented over that it almost mixes with the facade. But that window, is it open or is it also cemented? Quite buried. The ruins of an old chapel, apparently destroyed by fire. What's this? A mess of wooden planks and the remains of benches and chairs. Ooh, interesting. Anything else in here? No. Oh, oh! There's someone on their knees praying. Their face is covered by a hood. An improvised altar covered in candles. A bird. A wooden cross remains almost intact. So I can't speak to them. With this candle, I can light my way through the dark. You just steal a candle from somebody who is praying? Come on. Looks like this hole leads to the building next door. And thank God I have a candle. Can you look up? This does not look safe, you know. This is another hole. A hole in the wall. This must be the interior of the bricked up building I saw in the street. Monsieur Dupre's former residence. Supposedly. I cannot tell who is depicted on the portrait since it's so badly damaged. It seems someone crushed it into the floor. What's this? The door is bricked up. Oh, what's this? A military medal. There is a relief of Her Majesty the Queen and several pieces of metal engraved with the names of battles unknown to me. Grab it. I'll take this with me. Maybe it will mean something to one of Alexandra's fellow patients in the hospital. Yeah, the guy who says he's a coward. There is something among the ashes. Grab it. This is a piece of paper. Oh, it looks like some kind of message, but there's only one half here. The paper has been carefully burned. Oh, is the thing that they are saying to them in the goodbye in the letters. There's a piece of paper on the table. Another part of this. The paper shows some seemingly random letter. It seems as if it has half of it is missing. This is strange. I have put both halves together, but some letters seem to be missing from the right half. The message does not make any sense. Yeah, interesting. One man in a higher rank uniform. He is missing an arm. Ooh. Wait, maybe it's not Dupre's residence. Maybe it was the residence of the military guy. Few books remain in the shelf. Mostly doubtful treatises in chemistry and alchemy. Among the titles are Trithemusis de Lapide Philosophico, Gerber's De Inventione Veritatis, the anonymous work Turba Philosophorum, and Ludwig Prince's Mysteries of the Worm. The Worm! The worm. A large metal safe. Can we open it with this? No. But maybe the military guy is gonna have access. Walk without rhythm. So you won't attract the worm. Is somebody gonna jump me? Oh, Jesus. I thought it was a person. Oh, God. I am so on edge already. Fortunately, this person is still sitting there. They didn't come after me inside. I am too much on edge. It's too much. It's too much. Okay, let's go back to East Hill. Give the man the medal. Wait, maybe the guy who wants the light will like my candle, but honestly, I don't want to give it to him. I think it's gonna be more useful for me. But you look like you want a medal. This medal, I had one just like this. Got it after the battles of Laing's Neck and Majuba Hill in 1881, a decade ago now. For distinguished conduct in the field, it said. What a farce. So you were in the army, as I thought. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Dr. Wakefield. Sergeant William Congill, Her Majesty 6th Light Infantry. Are you another one of those alienists? Do you doctors not realize that cowardice cannot be cured by your arts? Why are they keeping you here? The doctors say I suffer from a nervous disorder. I believe this is a term for when they themselves, with all their learning, do not know what to say. But I know the true meaning of my sickness. It is pure cowardice. I think maybe he has PTSD and he's just calling it cowardice because he is reacting strongly to his triggers. I'm looking for a former patient of this hospital. You may have met him. His name is Alexander Dupre. Zeus! Thank you again for stretching. Oh, God. Oh, everything hurts. But thank you. It's very, very useful. Everything hurts because I was on a training yesterday. And even my trainer lady told me that she gave me a more intense set this time. And I do have sore muscles. That good muscle forming pain. Exactly. I know it's muscle forming, but pain. I was ow. My arms hurt a little bit, but you know where the worst pain is? You know where the worst one is? In my butt. Because I don't know what it's... Ow. Okay, not much in my hands right now. I don't know what this exercise is called in English, but it's like you are doing like a step, but you are supposed to like do a squat in your step, and you know, touch the floor with a knee, bounce up, and then another big step, lunge, I think, maybe, and also swinging with a dumbbell. Oh my god, that one was hard. She gave me like 12 kilos dumbbell. And also squats, but with jumping. Like, you know, I do a squat, but then when standing up, I would jump a little bit high and then squat and jump. And what else? That was painful for my butt. I can't do anything that relies on my knees. Honestly, that's why we're doing those exercises. 5 seconds and each of them goes, no. You thought, bitch. But yeah, but honestly, I know it is painful, but it is necessary, unfortunately. If you want to keep your mobility, unfortunately, you have to do the painful bits. Oh, anyway. Thank you, Zeus. It was, I needed that. Honestly, I should probably take another break and stretch my butt a little bit. But speaking of butts, I think, sorry for being quiet, by the way. I've been following my parents' cat around my apartment and just staring at him for 2 hours. I mean, valid. That is a valid excuse. Wait, Zeus, are you on... He's orange. I don't think I've sent you that picture. So go to, if you can, go to the NAP Discord, and in the pictures over there, in the pictures channel, I put a picture of a kitten that was sunbathing with me on the beach when I was in Greece. It was so cute. It's the cutest picture I've ever took. Seriously. And he's also orange. Yes, I did know a man by that name. We met briefly. He was here when I arrived. Oh, more information. He was a proper lad, educated. He listened... Oh, orange. I'm glad you like it. You fell asleep on my hat. He was first like, you know, cleaning himself, and then he was like big yawn and just lay on my hat. The cutest thing. I was surrounded by cats when I went to that beach, but I think they just they could sense the person who is allergic to cats. And they were like, yes, let's murder somebody today. But it was nice. They were very pretty and they were very, very friendly. And didn't even try to eat the snacks that I was having. They always, I think cats just sense when somebody has cat allergy, and they instantly just like go on your lap and they are like, yes, you will be my victim now. He was a proper lad, well educated. He listened closely to the stories of the other inmates, but he kept his own to himself. We talked a lot. He was very close to Miss Connie? I think they got here at the same time, but when he left, he did so alone. I wonder what has become of him since. Who is Miss Coney? She is a patient here, the lady with the tempestuous character. You may have encountered her already. She has not been the same since Mr. Dupre left, you know. She always sits to the side, alone and silent. I doubt you could talk to her at all, even if you tried. She sees things, or at least she thinks she does. What did you talk about, Mr. Give me a second. What did you talk about, Mr. Dupre and you? We talked about my time in South Africa. South of Africa. I don't like to talk about that, but he somehow made me want to. He was persuasive. He was very interested in one specific story, almost obsessive about it. He wanted to know every little detail. Could you tell me that story? I'm trying to find a patient of mine who has gone missing, and this could be my only hope of finding him. I don't like to relieve my memories. A missing patient, you say? All right, maybe my story will be of some use then. It happened during the Battle of Majuba Hill. I am sure you have heard of it. In March of 81. The attack of Boer army had taken us by surprise, and our regiment was forced to split up. We quickly found ourselves alone, just a few men lost on the barren plain. But I don't want to bore you. No, sir, you certainly aren't. Please continue. Oh, flashback! As I said, we were few, and we were sure the enemy was lurking out there. In the cold air of dusk, a thick fog formed quickly, masking everything around us. We could barely see each other. Oh, the fog! They were there! They were behind the veil! Oh, that's me! Then the others started to disappear in the fog, which was getting thicker, and I read too slow. I could still hear their footsteps for a while, then nothing. I called their names and... Ah! Why are you so... Can I choose the speed? I felt something there, not far. A murmur or a beating. Something alive. Please, slower. I am reading here. Even though I knew I shouldn't, the fog scared me. All of a sudden, my feet felt something in the mud. A body. They were all there. And I keep losing the second line. So, dead bodies. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Only Captain Skid was missing? Who's Captain Skid? Who was he? But thank you, Loomis. Oh. Then the mist cleared out. And then? I never knew for certain. I didn't see anything. Or if I did, my mind refused to bear such memories. What happened to Captain Skid? When he finally regained consciousness, it was like someone else looked out at us through his eyes. I guess whatever happened affected him, changed him. I know he came back to London. Mr. Dupre asked me of his whereabouts. Maybe he tried to contact him to hear the rest of the story. He was quite preoccupied by it. Do you know where I can find Captain Skid? The last I heard from fellow veterans, he had lost himself to a frenzy of alcohol, opium, and bad company. This downward spiral led him, as many others, to a wretched nadir, a dirty hole deep in St. Giles rookery, known as the Crimson Nest. Mayhap you will find him there, alive even, if you are lucky. Here, this is a picture of our regiment. You can see him there. Oh, ooh, new location unlocked. All right, thank you so much. Sergeant Conghill, please leave me be. Memories of war are painful. I don't want to remember them ever again. Candle? Okay. I might need to find access from the other side. Can I try to open the window? No. Better not. She's gonna freak out. Okay, and I shouldn't be talking to her yet. I think the game clearly tells me that I need to go to a new location. Because I don't think there's also gonna be anything new here. Okay. St. Giles. Giles? Wait, this was in my dream! This is the slum of the Crimson Nest shouldn't be far. Giles. Like jorts. Like buttered jorts. Right? The soft glimmer of the street lamp cast a comforting glow on an otherwise empty street. Wait, this is the guy from my dream! Buttered jorts? Angie, what have you been up to? Oh my god, Loomis, you don't know the story of buttered jorts? Oh my god, I have to tell you. This man, he looks like the man from my nightmares. He's blind in one eye. The empty socket glistens in the lamplight. He seems to want something from me. In my dream, the man had said, "Give me back what he took." Photograph? He doesn't look like anyone in this picture. I doubt he has ever been his. "Give me back what he took," he said in my nightmare. Oh, you don't want me to tell the story about buttered jorts? It's a, it's a story from Reddit. It was on Am I the Asshole? The guy... I mean, I don't, but tell me anyway. The guy was asking if he was the asshole for being a racist towards discriminating against a cat. So the story is, there was this guy, he was working at, let's say, a factory or a place. He was working at a place. It was like a factory or a warehouse, something like that. It was a big place, a pretty open place where there were cats that were working there. There were two cats. There was an older cat lady, female cat, called Jeans. Jeans. And there was a younger cat that later came to be part of the let's say company, because they were like almost official employees of the company. So there was this female cat called Jeans, and there was this male cat called Jorts. He was a ginger cat, and he struggled, I would say. The guy was saying that while Jeans was very street smart, she managed to get around to open doors for herself, like you know. Meanwhile, Jorts was a few brain cells short, I would say. He constantly locked himself in. He jumped into waste bins and got himself stuck there. And he couldn't clean himself, so Jeans was helping him clean himself, because he couldn't do it, because he was a few brain cells short. And there was also this lady working there. The guy wrote that, well, because Jorts was clearly lacking in some cat knowledge, he was laughing that he is a stereotypical ginger cat, because they are a little silly, I would say, and they need a little help to get around. And people knew to help Jorts around because he was struggling. However, there was one lady that was also working at that company who was like, no, stop calling him stupid. He just needs to learn. He will learn. So yeah, so don't call him stupid. But the guy said, no, but he is a ginger cat. They are stupid. And she was very offended. And I think she reported him to HR. And later there was a situation that Jeans, the older cat lady, female cat, she was having a terrible diarrhea. And nobody could figure out why. It later turned out that the lady who was protecting Jorts, the one that reported the guy to HR for discriminating against the cat, it turned out she was buttering Jorts. She was buttering him up so he would lick himself, so he would learn to clean himself. But unfortunately, that butter was not good for the cats, and it was too fatty, and such it caused diarrhea in Jeans because she was cleaning Jorts. I feel so weird saying these words aloud. So yeah, so later the guy was asking if he should report the lady to the HR because she was causing Jean to be sick because she was bothering Jorts. He later posted pictures of Jeans and Jorts. Wait, maybe I'll find a picture of Jorts. There's even a Twitter. Oh, it does not exist anymore. Aw, too bad. Jorts the cat. Oh, the guy was perpetuating ethnic stereotypes by saying orange cats are dumb. He was, yeah. And later, they had conversation with HR about Pam, the lady, who agreed that Pam's actions were irrational. Towards the end of the post, the guy revealed that Pam had also been putting margarine, is that called? Butter on George's fur as an attempt to teach him to clean himself. This was most likely the cause of the other cat, Jean, having diarrhea, because she often helped George groom himself by licking him. Ah, but wait, there was supposed to be pictures as well. Ah, there's no pictures here. Wait, maybe there's a link to the original thing. No. Yes, references. Yes. There was a cat tax, a pet tax for Jean and Jorts. But you can find it yourself, honestly. But no, the Twitter. When I tried to look for the Twitter, when I clicked on the Twitter, it told me that it no longer exists. Does it? Wait, let me look for it differently. Jorts the cat. He does exist! Yes! Jorts the cat. He's also pro-union. So he's all for union. This was the story I expected. I don't know what kind of story you expected. Candle? No. Paper? No. Another paper? This thing? No. Okay, so I don't have the thing that he wants. Yet, at least. Maybe something more here? Wait, maybe I could open the door somehow. Or maybe... Wait, a photograph. Maybe something happened with the guy who's praying here. No? Maybe I can show them the photograph? No. I don't even think this is a person. Okay, let's go there again. Ominous music. Great, great, great. I love it. Yee. This is the door. It's bricked up. So I think actually this might be the house of that guy. Oh, this is a safe. Wait, maybe I can open the safe with this? No? Looks like the safe is working fine. I should give it a try. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay. I don't know how to operate this. Wait, do I... How do you operate a safe? But I need a number. Wait. When was it? And he said 1881? Was it that? Clack? I don't know how to operate this. There are some books. Missing an arm. Somebody missing an arm. Okay. Wait, missing an arm? Oh, I see! I see. The guy in the middle, I think, is missing an arm. But it wasn't the guy in our hospital, right? He had both arms, I think. Okay. I think I need to speak with somebody. At the hospital. Can I talk to you some more? Light, it floods the world with shades. How about this? I shouldn't be showing this picture around without a solid reason. Okay, Pepe. Why is Vive in different colors? Why is it in different colors? Wait. Oh! The heat from the candle has revealed a set of letters painted with invisible ink. It is now! The whole message is readable now. It seems to be Latin. I think it reads, I've seen a dead eyelid move. Okay, it is connected now. Maybe I need to give this to the guy? Give me what he took. Give me back what he took. Who? Wait, she was a friend of his. Maybe if I show her this message? Oh, I can't pick it. I can only read it. I can't talk to her anymore. With this? No. You sure? With candle? No. Picture? Okay, I can't show her this. Unbearable horror on his face, but he's not screaming. He's not reacting loudly. He's just trashing. Okay, he's not gonna tell me anything more, I guess. But I have this message now. What if I try to give this message to the guy on this weird street? Although I think he wants something else, but let's try. What he took from me. What did he took? He's still waiting here. Give me back what he took. He's missing a leg. And I can't go past him. Like, what? What did he took? What do you mean? Empty socket. I think the eye? And what does this say? I've seen the dead eyelid move. I need to find an eye for this guy. An eye for an eye, I guess. But where can I find an eye? An eye for this guy. Where can I find an eye? Or am I fixating too much on the eye? Also, this person creeps me out. At some point, it will turn out that this person is creepy somehow. Or it's gonna turn out that this person is the guy I'm looking for. Not Alexander, but the military guy. It fell down from here. A guy in a high-ranking uniform missing an arm. There are books and there's the safe. Didn't they mention a patient who prayed in a strange tongue? Yeah, they did. They did, you're right. But do you think that's who are we supposed to look for? I mean, there is that other building, but I think we need a key to get there. And I don't know. Couldn't hurt to look. Yeah, but I don't, I think he, I thought I heard a bird. I wonder if I can, oh, maybe I'll try to show the Rorschach test to the guy who is taking care of the lady who reacted strongly to us. East Hill. Okay, I already spoke. Maybe I can speak some more. Maybe. Do you know anything else? Anything new? No. Thank you, boy. Boy! If I want to get here... Can't open that heavy door with this. Locked. Locked shut. Do I need a key or do I need to get from the other side? Inmate quarters. Okay, let's try showing some of the items that I have to other people here. Because maybe I am missing something. Photograph. Rorschach test. No. Candle. No. Metal piece. Maybe something metal piece here? The drawers are all locked. Piece of metal won't work on that. Thick layer of dust. Okay. This guy doesn't want to talk to me anymore. There are some paintings. There are some statues here. Some more paintings, windows that we can't open. There's this lady. What if I try to show cards to you? Photo to you? I can't show this to you, so piece of metal. Boo, 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 boo. You said before that you don't want to scratch the mirror with this. Unbearable horror on his face. Photograph? No. Honestly. Let us keep it close so the room stays dark and I can clearly see the other. Yeah, but like... Therapy log. 3 markings were found as the body upon examination. But what can I do? And why can't I ask anyone about this guy? How can I get to the other place? Candle, Rorschach, piece of metal on the old lady. Ah! Can I look some more in here? Maybe about this Alexander. Room 108A. And the address. I feel like there's also something that we're missing here. But what is it? A restrained patient surrounded by caretakers and a doctor. What? What? Yes, things change in the outside world, but like... I can't interact with the guy that's praying. This guy doesn't help me anymore with anything. I can't use this piece of metal to open anything. Alright. Let's get back here. And I don't know, try to open this. Try to open window. Candle. No, nothing lights up. And with this person, I see this person. There's someone on their knees praying. Their face is covered by a hood, but I can't speak to them. I can't use any of my items on them. See, it does not light up, so I can't do anything here. What am I missing, honestly? A dreadful music. I have to be missing something, but what? I can't even look at this thing. Clack. 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 What? I was just looking at Clack. I was just... Is that how safe works? That you have to... you have to change the direction you're going? It is empty. Wait, this is not a safe, but an entrance to a passage. It is completely dark. The only way to know where it leads is by crawling in. Well, guess what we're doing? A machine? Mathematic formulae written fast and carelessly. Some of the symbols I have never seen before. A list of numbers. It looks like some kind of calendar or timetable. If it's a rotary dial, yeah, I'd have instruction on which way to turn for each number. I was just looking at Clack. Is that a person? A strange machine built out of wood, steel, and glass. I wonder what its function could be. Is that a person? There is someone sitting here wearing a horrible mask and a yellow robe. He's not moving. Is it a person though? I want to read that paper. I don't want to remove the mask. There's nobody there. It's only a yellow robe. There's no body inside. What can be the meaning of this? So I took the mask. It's only a yellow robe. The machine has stopped. Is he gonna follow me now? 4 chairs forming a circle, as if the hideout served as some sort of meeting place. Okay. Wait, maybe this is the thing that the guy needs. The mask. Give it back. Give me back what he took. It has no eyes. The mask I found in Alexander Dupre's former residence. It is similar to those used by ancient Greek theater. The holes for the eyes are missing, so it would be impossible for the wearer to see a thing. The expression is one of excruciating horror. Should I show this mask to the lady? Or should I take it to the guy who says, give it back to me. Give me back what he took. Let's try with her first, because I don't think it's gonna be it, but it is connected to Alexander. So maybe? Choose wisely. I don't know. You see, I'm just clicking on things. Oh, she jumped. She jumped me. It is the isolation word for you. The face of the playwright. Oh, the face of the playwright. Okay, at least she didn't take it. That's how we became friends. Okay, not him, but let's try. Okay, I think. Oh, hi. That poor woman. They must have taken her to the isolation ward. Okay, so let's go behind them because I came here and it just clicked. So I think the door should be open now. Yeah. Do you have anything more to say? No? Okay. The isolation ward. Jesus, why is it so dark? Room 102. Wait. His room was 108, right? 104. 106. 108 was bricked. The door is closed for good with bricks. They were pretending it never existed. They didn't even try to disguise it. A bunch of bricks. Either the construction is recent and not yet finished, or they were in a hurry to seal the room. It is eyeless but not blind. The door is shut and locked. There is no way to open it. Isolation cells. Ooh. So I might need something. It is thoroughly cemented. There is no way I can clean the path using this as a tool. So I might need something bigger, or let's try another room. Oh, it has a window. Nice. But is it a window? Theoretically, if the door is here and I came through the door, the room I want to get to is on the right side, so it should be behind this window. An expensive looking piece of furniture. There is nothing on it. An impressive painting of a lovely maiden. It is equipped with a fitting, magnificent frame. There's a bed. This is a bed. There's nothing special about it. Is there though? A mirror covered in dust. Wonder what things it has seen in this room. Is it a double-sided mirror? There's nothing in this room. Interesting. That is suspicious. There's nothing here. Suspicious. Okay, let's try this room. Oh, this is different. An old pendant on the dresser. It looks valuable. Ooh, gimme! An old tarnished silver pendant. Maybe this is what they took? Oh, hello. What the hell is happening here? Not much light manages to reach this room. Hello? Hello, my name is Wakefield. A butterfly is not what it seems. Excuse me, but what butterfly? There is more after the scarab. This! We have... I told you that there is a butterfly. Distant battering. Ah, the sounds of Aberdeen. So this is a butterfly. This is a scarab. This is a beetle. And this is a mask. So let's show him this. Is this the butterfly you talked about? It displays its wonderful colors, fills your eyes with awe. But this is only a show. Behind the veil, its body crawls on the dirty ground, hides in the darkness, and transforms another of its lies. So what this could be? Its dark body creaks and rustles with its blind movements. Slowly, step by step, it gets closer and closer and closer and closer. What about this one? It will come, whatever you do. It will cry out loud, looking at you from everywhere at the same time. What about this one? Him. Him? His mask. My mate from the other room used to scream at night. Always told us he could feel something under his bed. A presence, an eyeless gaze. Like this one? His mask, blah blah blah, pendant. Picture? No? Okay. But why is your room covered in moss or something? Okay, but I have a pendant. He told me about... I'm sorry, Alexander. There's no way in. Okay. But let's try... The pendant. What the pendant might mean. And that there was something under his bed. Can you look under the bed? Could this be the room of the patient's mate who is afraid of the presence under his bed? Oh shit, this is the entrance to the room. The door is bricked up. Who could do such a thing? There's nothing. Oh wait, there's something. There's something written on the wall. One of them came last night. I knew what it actually was because of the sign it carried. The sign of the eye. I killed it and hid it well. If more come, they will not find their friend or nor its eye. The eye! You hid it well. Under the bed? I doubt anyone has slept in this place for a long time. The window is sealed. The thing he took. Exactly the thing he took! The eye! The window is sealed too. Almost no light reached the room. But what else? Oh! One of the tiles is loose. Hello! I cannot get it out with my bare hands. It is too heavy. This thing? Piece of metal? Yes! There's something there, half buried in the soil under the tile. Take it! A crow with an eye. It's a long dead bird. Just feathers and bones. And an eye. It is holding something in its beak. A dirty and horribly deformed glass eye. Well, I guess we have our token. Nothing else is there. Okay, okay, okay. So I know now that we have the eye. The thing he took. Thank you, neighbor. That was very useful. Let's get out. And let's give the eye to the person. The thing he took. And it is Saint Giles. Saint Giles. I knew it's gonna be an eye because it was an empty socket glistening in the light. It just, you know, just like in D&D, and there he goes. Just like in D&D, if your players go into a tavern and you say, and there is a goblin sitting, and you can see that he has like a gold tooth or something, or glistening eyes, and they're like, ooh, point of interest. Conservation of detail. Yeah. Oh, there I go. Where am I going? Oh, there I go. Can't give him clues. This must be the... I mean, you can give them, like, red herrings to focus on instead of a important thing. But I have to say that when I was a DM, I had players, I had new players, and, you know, love them. Love my friends. But they are... If you're a GM, you gotta describe everything with the same level of detail regardless of importance. Gonna give them clues. Yes and no. Sometimes the interesting thing stands out, but sometimes it doesn't. But sometimes something that is interesting for you is not necessarily interesting for the players. I try to give them clues to, you know, shine the light on the thing that they are supposed to be interested in. But the problem is my players, my friends, were like, I want to check everything around the interesting thing, because they were like, they've played too many video games, video RPGs, like computer RPGs, and because of that, they had this mindset of checking everything before they move the main story. They didn't consider that I don't have everything written around this thing. I have the main story written down. Did their opinions start to matter at some point? Oh my god. I always, you know, when I was a DM, my priority was that everybody had fun at the table. So I tried to accommodate them as much as I could. And that was partially my downfall. I never finished the campaign because I had problems pushing them forward because too many things interested them. And because I created a story that was supposed to have like puzzles and was supposed to be a little bit of a detective story, they weren't interested in that. Always go the wrong way first, classic RPG. This must be the Crimson Nest. I have heard of such places where people lose their minds to opium shipped from the Orient. I never thought I would set foot in one. Well, there we go. An addict completely asleep. Please wake up, dear. What was... Oh, lady trying to... Please don't do this. A man with lost gaze, his mouth open. I like a bit of Shaggy Dog story. If the players spend their time doing pointless nonsense, it builds character. Yes, but you know, the problem was, like I said, my players were quite new and they were used to playing like a computer RPGs. And because of that, they had too much freedom. They didn't know what to do. Like I gave him a city and they were like, so what are we doing? I don't know. And they didn't take initiative sometimes. So I had to try to like keep them on the rails a little bit. Like I tried to guide them like, oh, maybe you need some resources. Maybe you could go do some shopping. Maybe you should find a place to stay for the night, because if you are gonna try to stay on the streets, you might be taken by the guards or something. Like, you know, you have options. Like, I don't know. And there were like, you know, 4 people and all of them were like, nah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying that's wrong. They just needed a little bit more guidance. A woman looking at the roof with her eyes going wide. She's muttering some ramblings. A musician is intoxicated with the drug smoke that fills the air. The repeated arrangement gives the sensation that time flows slowly. To be honest, I don't have much experience working with new players. You know what? I have only experience working with new players. I had, I think, 1 or 2 more experienced people at my table. And to be truth be told, I was the DM because we didn't have any DMs in our neighborhood, let's say. Because the thing, I think in Poland, the like role-playing scene isn't that big. And oh my god, I remember once I found, I think on Facebook, I found an event happening not too far away from my house. Oh, hello? 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 Why is my camera losing me? Why is my camera losing me? Hello? Oh my god, let me restart the app. Maybe that will help. I'm not blinking right now. What is happening? It sees my general shape, but not my face. And that is weird. I'll be going to bed tonight. Thank you for the stream. Thank you, Zeus. Take care. I need to fix my face because something weird is happening. What the hell? What the hell? Okay, it seems to be working fine now, I think. I hope. If I do something weird again, let me know. Yes, good night, Zeus. Good night, good night. Can you be more specific about something weird happening to my face? Oh, but as for the D&D stories, I had a group of players that I found like an idea for a one shot to do. Like you wake up in the dark, you don't know who you are, you have no memory of anything, and basically you have to figure out what happened, and you had to figure out who you are, what is your class, what are your stats. And it was very, very fun, but I think, again, my players didn't like it that much. I had most fun, because they had to, you know, do puzzles and such, but I don't think they enjoyed it. But that's on me, again. You know, you had to accommodate your players as much as they have to fit your... like know your expectations. I think that's the most important, that both you and the players know what to expect from the table and from the story and from the vibe that you are building. But what was I saying again? I don't know. Let's get back to the game, because I should be wrapping up soon. Oh my god, it's almost midnight. I wanted to finish the first chapter, and I feel like I'm close to finding it, but like, what's the matter, madam? My husband, he's unconscious. Please, dear, wake up. I'm a doctor. Please, let me see him. I'm so sorry. He's not breathing, and he has no pulse. Your husband passed away hours ago. No, it can't be. Madam, I'm late. This time, I couldn't save him. What do you mean, this time? I discovered my husband's addiction to this hellish drug they call opium months ago. At first, I thought he was sick, as I saw him grow thinner every day. Then I discovered he was visiting this place. I was very worried. I tried to dissuade him, but he wouldn't listen. The addiction was stronger than he was. At times, he was away for days. I would come here and find him passed out. The only way I could wake him up was to put these smelling salts on his nose. Now it's too late. Here, take the vial. Maybe you will be in time to save another soul from this curse. Okay. An addict who is asleep. A lady with mouth open. There is somebody. A short-haired woman smoking without worry. And a guy. Hello, I'm looking for a man who I believe frequents this establishment. A war veteran from the south of Africa called Skid. He is writing on the slate. Can you understand what I'm saying? He has written can't hear, so I suppose I should communicate with him by writing on the slate. Looking for Captain Skid. Don't know. He doesn't know the captain's name then. Maybe write words are not enough. Maybe write missing arm. The man is curled under a blanket, trembling as if he was freezing. It could be an effect of the drug. Or it could be a withdrawal. A man lying on his back, his breathing raspy and layered with phlegm and other liquids. The smoke has eaten away at his lungs. This young couple seems to have come here together to enjoy this despicable vice. Phlegm. Locked door. Thank you, Loomis. Words are not enough. Photograph? He has written something else. Object of value. He wants me to give him something precious. He needs payment for information. And he took my photo. I won't get any more for him unless I give him what he wants. What? Pendant? Oh, hello. He opened the door for me. Nice. Thank you. I don't think he likes me much. I should hurry. Why? I gave him a precious thing. I gave him a silver pendant. Oh, there's somebody there. Oh, a table with several opium pipes on top. Some of them have been used recently. A Chinese screen with floral ornament. And a guy. This is Captain Skid, no doubt. He is unconscious, but he still breathes. Well, good thing I have this salt with me. Hello. Hello there. What's the matter? Who let you in? Get out! My name is Wakefield. I need to talk to you. Are you Captain Skid? Her Majesty's 6th Light Infantry? That title belongs to me no more. Who are you, and what do you want from me? Leave me alone with my misery. One of your soldiers told me about you. A soldier that used to serve under your command told me I might find you here. William Congill. Yes, I remember him. We served together. I have made many mistakes trying to forget those years of my life. Now I'm afraid those memories will follow me to my grave. I'm looking for information about Alexander Dupre. I used to know a Dupre. He was not a man, but a fiend. What do you want with someone like him? There are certain secrets that are better left undisturbed. Have you heard the name Jeremiah DeWitt? I must find him. DeWitt? No, I have not. A patient of mine has disappeared. Alexander is the only one that may know his whereabouts. If it's true that Dupre is involved in your patient's disappearance, then I am afraid the matter is out of my reach. Yours too. Now please leave me alone. I found your medal. It was in the house on Paul Street, door 26. You were there, right? You think you know what you're doing, but you cannot imagine what you're getting into. I am asking you for the last time, leave and forget this matter. I will not leave until I find the answer I am seeking. Tell me what I want to know. You fool. That's for the devil's sake. All right, if you want to ruin your life, you are free to do it. What happened on Majuba Hill? What really happened on Majuba Hill? Sergeant Congill told me the story, but his details were confusing. I will never be able to forget that day. Nobody knew what really happened. Command decided that we must have been ambushed. Now I know better. There was something in that fog, something that did not like us entering its domain. A sentinel of some sort. That thing is what killed my soldiers. How did you meet Mr. Dupre? I was in the Veterans Hospital recovering from an illness unknown to the physicians, an ailment of the soul. Dr. Dupre managed to contact me there. He wanted to know my version of the story, what had happened on me in the Battle of Majuba Hill. Do you know why he was interested in your story? I did not know immediately, but with time I realized the truth about what happened to me was important to his activities, as was I myself. But if you think he tricked me, you could not be more wrong. I wanted to enter the dragon's mouth. I burned with a need to know. Tell me about the 26 Paul Street. Inside that house I saw machines still operating. What was that? A machine? I do not know what you're talking about. That was just one of many places used as a base for Alexander's activities. The only one whose locations I was allowed to know. What do you mean, activities? What was Mr. Dupre doing then? You really do not know, do you? Have you ever heard of playwright? Yes, I have heard of it before. I have heard it mentioned before. What is it? Oh, it's a flashback. I thought something is good. As I imagined, you know nothing. Dupre is not alone. He is but the peak of a pyramid, a vast group of which powerful people take part. A society acting in secret, ruled by a single sacred law. See that no one knows. I was part of it. Dupre himself recommended me. Oh? We gathered every month. What we saw, you cannot imagine. A curtain of normalcy protects the mind from something, an outer something. The fog of the veil protects us. But through the veil, we could peek into the abyss. We could know of the unspeakable shapes that writhe beyond, a black nothingness entirely full of horrors. We could never cross the threshold. What we saw was forbidden. Look at me, forbidden. I could not bear it anymore, so I ran. I ran and hid from them. But I found you. Oh shit. He's gonna die. It was too late to run or to forget. I must go back to East Hill and try to talk to Miss Cone. If what the captain said is true, she must have been one of them. She could know where to find them. But she is locked in isolation now. Oh, hello. Is that a theater night? An open mic night? Is that a... I cannot do this anymore. I don't care. I just want us to be together. Is that a bird? And a... You know it's too hard. I don't feel free. I know, dear. I know. We'll figure it out. A wolf? How are you home so early? I knew all along. How could you? You know you never loved each other. Silence! You have no honor. And you, what do you have to say? Why? I've given you everything. You wouldn't understand. Enough. You will leave in the morning. I won't see you ever again. I'll wait for you at dawn under the old windmill, so you can try to recover what little honor you once had. I'll be there. Interesting. Oh, wait. I wake up. Where's my mask? I must have fainted. What is this? Where am I? A matchbox. This could be useful. Oh, but honestly, I am getting a little wary. I cannot see outside clearly. Oh no, he's in the fog. An old piece of furniture, but there's something behind it. There are marks on the dust on the floor. It looks like the chair has been moved recently. Shifting the chair revealed a small dark hole in the wall. Because door is locked. No knob, no keyhole. Am I in the asylum myself? The match is too short. I cannot stretch my hand in further either to see what lies beyond the hole. Locked door. There's a blanket on the bed. Let's take it. Okay, what if I light the cloth and put it there then? I would swear I saw a pair of feet in there. Who's there? We have met before. I cannot see you. Who are you? Do you not recognize my voice? No, I'm sorry, I do not. Do you know what this place is? It is the starting point, the first place to look. But who are you? What are you doing there? Remember this, I will not be here forever. Darkness will light your way. Stay out of the light, then I will disappear, and you'll be alone in the end. Darkness will light your way, stay out of the light, then I will disappear. I don't understand, tell me who you are. I can hear breathing behind the wall. The door is still locked. I don't have any more matches. The blanket is now ruined. I must take it with me. Okay. Okay. Blanket outside. Let's make a rope and go down. Wait, but this is the same room, but with the same hole. But it's long now? Oh. David? Is that you? David! T-pose to assert dominance. What is happening? He's on one of the 4 chairs. Oh, is that trail of blood? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh! Oh, he's everywhere! Scary noise. Tell me, why are you doing this? Is it because you care about your patients? Or out of scientific curiosity? Is it for your pride? Hi, the best! Because is it your professional responsibility? Or is it because it is the right thing to do? Why are you doing this? Yeah, honestly, I think at this point it's more curiosity. No, David! It's alright, mein liebe Freund. How are you feeling? I feel dizzy. What happened? Where are we? I mean, you were in the opium den. No wonder you got hallucinations. At my house. I went to East Hill to meet you and found you inside one of the cells, unconscious, your clothes stenching of opium smoke. I had you brought here. You've been out for a day and a half. I think it's coming back to me. I was at one of those opium dens. I might have passed out after breathing that dense smoke. Listen, I have much to tell you. My investigation unearthed a great deal of new information. Alexander was indeed institutionalized in East Hill, but his files were missing. I managed to track down a man who knew him. He told me a story you would not believe, and... And... there was this woman, a patient at the hospital. She was completely out of her mind. She attacked me. What is happening to these people, Kaufman? How is this Alexander related to Mr. DeWitt? I think this patient, Miss Cohn, might know how to find Alexander. We must go back there and talk to her, whatever it takes. I'm afraid that will not be possible. What do you mean? Frau Cohn is no longer at East Hill. She escaped last night. God Almighty. Do not worry, my friend. I think I might know where she is hiding. Get ready. We must leave promptly. I think... Oh no, we are moving? They are coming. They are letting him in. The whom? Now that the door has been opened. The whomst. They are coming. It's her! She was at the beginning of the thing! Oh, the birds. She's gonna be eaten by the birds. We're gonna find a dead body there. This is the cell. The playwright was created thanks to the generous support of players who participated in the crowdfunding. The adventure continues in episode 2. 30 birds. It looked more than 30 birds. Okay. But I think honestly it's time to bed. It's almost midnight for me. It is getting late, and unfortunately work awaits in the morning. A sad, sad tale of struggle. Endless struggle. Indeed, this is like a Sisyphus struggle every day. Wake up, go to work, earn that living. So I am able to stream in my free time. Thank you all so much for hanging. Thank you, Loomis. Thank you, the best. Sorry it was short. But I've been streaming. Oh my god, Fate? 5 hours already. Thank you so much. Oh, I knew this was gonna happen. Honestly, I marked the stream for Friday as surprise, because I was thinking that if I don't finish the game today, I'm gonna continue it on Friday. And I guess we will, because I'm playing The Last Door 2, and I need to know. This curiosity that's pushing the doctor is also pushing me forward. So yeah, let me see if we can raid somebody, maybe. If there's anyone, any friend online. Let's see. We had some fantastic discussions today, though. Thank you so much. I don't think I'll find anyone else who's playing this game right now, so... Everybody's playing Cult of the Lamb. Everybody. Okay, but since we are keeping in the theme of occult, I am gonna send you to somebody who plays the Cult of the Lamb. But yes, thank you again for hanging. I have posted my schedule on Twitter and on Discord, and I want to stick to it. I will be probably continuing The Last Door on Friday, so see you then. All right. Likewise, Loomis, despite lots and lots of Homestuck. It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure having you. It was a pleasure discussing with all of you. It was fun. I'm so glad I've returned to streaming. And I want to do it regularly, so expect schedules and expect me letting you know what's happening. Anyway, take care. I'm gonna hit the hay. Is that what they say? And go to bed. So bye.